Hey, what's up, everyone? Happy Saturday, gamers. Hope you're all having a good weekend. See, we have quite a few people in chat already. Angry Crazy, Blizzard, Alnick, Trust Funded, Examine, Never My Life, Toadette, Snon, as well as Hyper Whale. What is up, everyone? Yeah, so I see questions about if Fire King Snake Eye is better than Yubel. I think the answer is probably yes. Yubel has been slightly exceeding my expectations. I expected it to be like a mid tier 2 deck, like the middle, as in the middle of tier 2, not a deck that is mid and also tier 2. I think even rogue decks are fine. I would not even describe rogue decks as mid, but so I thought Yubel was going to be a middle of tier 2 deck. Hey, thanks Trust Funded for the resub there for 20 months. Subscribe for 20 months. That is absolute insanity. That is very, very kind and very much appreciated. Thank you. So I think that Yubel is likely, if not an upper tier 2 deck, then maybe a lower tier 1 deck. Long story short, if we're comparing it to Fire King Snake Eye, I think that Fire King Snake Eye is likely still better. Yubel is probably seeing more play on ladder, or at least in my experience it is. But that is also, of course, going to be new deck hype. There's been a lot of people who are looking forward to Yubel, including a lot of people who even been playing Fire King Snake Eye, I'm speaking mostly for myself, but like, I've been playing a lot of Snake Eye, not just Fire King Snake Eye, but even before that, pure Snake Eye. So I am eager to jump on a meta deck that's not in Snake Eye. It's very refreshing. So I think that's probably why you're seeing like a lot of Yubel. As far as, why that might seem like it's better than the Fire King Snake Eye, but again, there's a lot of new deck hype behind it. I can understand having trouble playing Fire King Snake Eye into Yubel boards. Fire King Snake Eye, I don't want to say that it struggles going second. That's definitely an over-exaggeration, but like, there are decks that are better at going second. That's kind of why I did the last bit of my Master Climb with Mathmech, is because I felt like Mathmech had a better going second game. Slightly better. Again, I have to really reinforce that, like, I don't think Fire King Snake Eye is like bad going second. I just think there are decks that can do it a little bit better. And yeah, I don't know. I could definitely see, like, struggling to play with like an Apo and Phantom of Yubel, right, with all the monster effects that are being activated. But I don't know. I mean, Yubel is pretty susceptible to. I don't know. You could think about playing, like, I was gonna say, like, spell board breakers. Not like Dark Ruler no more, but maybe, like, triple attack, right? Like, steal their Apo or something. Also had a match against Yubel, and it was difficult to beat it. Thought it'd be tier 1. No, I don't think it is. I think Yubel will be tier 1, because there are other things that are going to come out for the deck. Not even just Fiendsmith, but also, like, Veridros having the Omni Negate on the inboard. So, yeah, Yubel will get stronger. I think Yubel will likely be a tier 1 deck at some point. I think it is currently a tier 2 deck. Probably upper tier 2. Again, I thought it was going to be middle of tier 2, but it has been slightly exceeding expectations. So, speaking of Yubel, that's, I think, what I mainly want to do today, is practice more Yubel. I have updated the list from the deck profile that came out literally today. But I mean, that was a day 1 build, so that is to be expected, right? I think the main thing is in the main deck is I took out Super Polys, and I put in Nib. What else did I put in here? I think I put in a third opening of the Spirit Gates again, were the 2 changes that I made. Because I was thinking about possible starters. The only other starter card I could really see myself wanting to play is like maybe Puri Reese map, but even then I'm not like 100% sure about that. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have more ways to draw into like Samstar and D-Lotus, but Tread Centurion? Not yet. I do have plans to, but the main reason I haven't done Centurion yet is that I have so in my selection pack, right, in the new selection pack, I have a guaranteed UR as my next pull. So I'm waiting until I get to 1,000 gems. I want to see if I pull any Centurion URs. That way I don't, like, just craft them and then pull ones, and then, you know, oops, I just wasted UR materials. So basically just waiting on that before I go into Centurion. But I do have plans to build it. I have pretty much all the stuff for it, except, well, not pretty much all the stuff. I still need a playset of Primerta, the level 4 tuner, and then I need one more Embla Oath. So I just want to see if I can pull those. But extra deck has also changed. I put in an Anguish. I kind of want to put in an Unchained Abomination, maybe even instead of Nightmare Griffin. I haven't gone into Griffin yet, but Griffin does seem pretty good. I want to play with it a little bit more. But if I have the Anguish, I feel like I really should have... I mean, I guess we could just go into the Griffin with the Anguish, right? What are the material requirements for Griffin? 2 or more monsters with different names. So, I mean, yeah, that is definitely something we can do. But I kind of like the idea of having another link for it to maybe go into. Oh yeah, so this happened off stream, by the way. I don't know how many people know this yet, because I posted on Twitter and I pointed out in the YouTube video today, but I forgot to craft Typhone on stream. So after the stream, I was like, okay, let me just do it real quick. And then, yeah, it was a whirlwind. So, access code line. I did look at, I glanced at some of, I heard you yell about it in Mark's chat, yeah. I glanced at some of those builds. Let me see. Decade Meta Weekly. I also saw there was another, hang on, another tournament in there. So here's the branded deck. Okay, access code line. Oh, is that with the Unchained Soul of Anguish? Yeah, because I was thinking about playing access code as well. We could maybe drop Chaos Angel. Good luck charm worked. It definitely did, Snod. Okay, here's another Yubel deck. Oh yeah, this one's on the Duel Little and Promethean Princess. I don't think it's bad, I just don't know. I might try it at some point. Nah, that builds on Super Polys. That builds on Super Polys. That one's on Super Polys. That one's on Super Polys. Wait, did I have access code? No. This deck looks sick. This deck looks sick. I want to try this deck. I think all you need is a Junk Speeder for this one. So yeah, like the access code, basically. Yeah, I could see that coming up more often than Chaos Angel. I wanted to check out... Wait, huh? I just saw it. Where was it? That was weird. I thought I saw another tournament result in there, but I guess not. Okay. That makes sense, though. Oops. Oh, I don't even need to type it in. It's over here. Something like that. Typhone has saved me a lot. I've only summoned Typhone once so far, but I haven't played with it for like a handful of games, so. What's up, Akari? Kind of reminds me of Horse Nature spitting out 12s, but Nature has Sunflower Negate, so I don't know which one is better. I definitely want to try out Centurion for sure. Centurion is pretty splashable as an engine too. But I think I'm pretty satisfied with this list for Yubel. Like, we're not doing anything super fancy. We're not on Super Polys. We're not on like the Beatrice line. We're not on the Promethean Princess line. Not saying that any of those things are bad, but also for the purpose of like learning the deck, I think it's better to be on something that's like a little more by the books. And then after we get used to a list like this, we can start branching out for some other potential engines and seeing, you know, what we feel like the list needs. Beatrice line. Yeah, I think it's when you play Shyama. If you play Shyama and Sharvara, those are both 6s, so you can overlay them into the Beatrice. I've also seen a list that was on Beatrice with Bestials, but I think that's much less consistent. I want to practice in Master 1 some more. I think tomorrow, because I do plan on practicing Yubel off stream as well. So I think tomorrow, maybe even towards the end of the stream today, but probably tomorrow, we're going to take Yubel to rating duels finally. I haven't been really touching rating duels because, like, again, there's all this new stuff coming out, and I don't want to, like, tank my rating learning this deck, you know? But at the same time, you definitely don't get as quality of games in Master 1. A lot of people conceding straight away, so... Also got our bonfire mate. I wanted to rock this one a little bit. Alright, this hand looks pretty good. Oh, they're just going to concede. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem, though, with testing a Master 1, right? So... I might open a viewer duel room. I was thinking about doing that. I mean, obviously, that's always the, like, sub goal as well, but... if Master 1 is proving to not give, like, too many quality games, the fire animation is better than I thought it would be. I just think it's funny more than anything else. Do we get made it back to M4? Want to get Stun and Herald Turbo? Hell yeah, congrats. Okay, so we're going second this time. No hand traps. This is very much an all gas hand. But at the same time, oh my god, it's Ignister. Ugh. Alright, now I might be a bit of a hypocrite and just auto-concede here, because do I think I can play through an Ignister board? Probably not. I mean... probably not. Can I get past 3 firewalls? Yeah, that's the question, right? Do I think I can get past 3 firewalls? That's like 2 rounds of bouncing as well as the monster negates. No, I don't think I can. Alright, so I'm gonna be a hypocrite. And just give it to them. No. That's funny. I really like that. That's a good that's a good losing animation. I'm a big fan of that. It's okay, it's fine if we do it. Yeah, I'm not like opposed to going second. It's good, thank you, Pickle Placebo. As long as we get like some amount of interaction, you know? Okay. Alright, this is definitely better. Ooh, I actually like opening Gates and Nightmare Throne. That's not a bad little combo of cards to open. Ogre, eh? Not even activating, so this must be preparations. Okay, Ogre prep. That's not bad. Oh, God! I think that every time I see Castro Ogre. Okay. Should I probably should lead with opening, right? Like, there's a chance they might actually ash that. Okay, nah. Let's do Throne. So let's card in deck, yes. I'm gonna take Lotus here. Okay, they're just conceding. So one of the things that I like about opening of the Spirit Gates plus Nightmare Throne is that you can normal summon Dark Beckoning Beasts and then still get your additional normal summon for the Samsara D Lotus. And even if they Veiler or Imperm your Dark Beckoning Beast, you can link it off for Almirage, then use opening, discard a card, bring it back. Now it's back with its effect no longer negated, and you can still normal summon Samsara D Lotus. But that only works if you open Gates with Throne. Because if you're opening Beckoning Beast with Throne, and they Veiler or Imperm, then you won't have a Gates in hand, and you can't necessarily do that. Unless you happen to also open a Gates, of course, but... Build again, it'll be on screen here in a moment. This name looks familiar. I think I've played against this person before. There it is. That's pretty much the whole main deck right here, plus Eternal Favorite. And extra deck is just a bunch of pretty typical stuff. So this hand is funny. Because even though we opened, like, both of our Garnets, we can just use them to go into Phantom of Yubel before we even make plays. And then not only does that put them back in the deck, but now our combo line is insulated by a Monster Negate. Essentially a Monster Negate. Alright, and now we can Nightmare Pain. Been enjoying Yubel. It's fun. Yeah, I like it. And then we'll pop the Spirit in hand. We haven't normals, right? No, of course not. So we could just get Samsara D-Lotus here. And then Spirit F. Gotta be Maxi. Looks like it's Ash Blossom. They could still have something else. What is this for? Hang on, what are they ashing here? Spirit of Yubel F to summon Yubel. I think I can actually just let that go here, right? Because don't I just normal summon Lotus, Lotus F for Spirit, Spirit F to add Eternal Favorite, Special Grave Squirmer F to pop the Spirit to summon Yubel. Let's try it. Oops. I think the only thing I really miss out on there is I don't summon out Terra Incarnate, but I don't have Throne, so it's not like that changes the number of bodies on board. I think that only changes the number of Yubel monsters I have access to in my graveyard to make Phantom with, but I don't think it does it in such a way that it would be a detriment. Phantom of Yubel's insane. Why is Phantom of Yubel just like the best card? Not the best card, of course, it's an over-exaggeration, but it's a very pushed card. They really wanted Yubel to be good. And I'm not opposed to that. It's a cool deck. Baiting for Maxi. Yeah, they definitely felt like they were baiting for sure. Alright, I think our opponent was AFK after the coin flip, which I've definitely done before. Oh, Wavelander, thank you for the follow as well. I don't think I mentioned that when it came through. I'm sorry about that. I very, very much appreciate that. This is actually another game where we could lead with making Phantom. And then we could just Nightmare Throne for the D-Lotus. I mean, they definitely have something here. I mean, they might not. This could be, like, game. Because they are, like, we got the Wi-Fi symbol right now. This might be the game. But I also think maybe they have a Maxi. And their toggle is set to on. They just have a bad connection. What's up, Jarius? Or they just have a bad connection in general. Yeah, this is why, like, I don't really keep track of win streaks or win records in Master 1 as much. Because Master 1 kind of, like, isn't a thing. Are you a Wi-Fi warrior? No. I'm on Ethernet. I'm plugged in. Even less fuel after Rated got released. True. This hand's great. Alright, I'm gonna Throne for... Probably still just gonna Throne for Lotus here. Yeah. Could I have gone for Beckoning Beast? I probably could have. I mean, I definitely could have, but like... I would have then Nightmare Pained for Spirit, and then Spirit for... I think we would have accomplished mostly the same thing, honestly. I don't know, is there ever... Would this have been a time... Because I've had this thought before. Is there, like, ever a time where it's right to Throne for Beckoning Beast and pure Yubel? I feel like if this was... If there was, this would be the hand to do it. We already have Pain, so we can just get Eternal Favorite. I'll set it, why not? We could pop the Spirit in hand with Pain. I don't think that list is updated. I can do that after this game. We're adding Grave Squirmer here. For Yubel. And then, let's see here. We're just gonna special Squirmer. Wait, did I click past Nightmare Throne? Oh, because it wasn't on the field. Right, of course. Oh, I should have popped the one on the field still then. That's good to know. Okay. So I could still special Squirmer and go for the Terror Incarnate? Well, that'd be off of Yubel's effect, right? I wonder if there's still a way to maximize the advantage with Throne. One thing I could do... Okay, so I think we should definitely, like, use... Yeah, I think... Okay, so we summon Squirmer, for sure. I'll just pop the Yubel. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. I don't think I need to use the Throne effect, right? Because this will just be for level 1 higher or lower. Yeah, because that'll just summon the same thing. And then we can use these two. Wait, let me think. These two to make Cross Sheep. Put the Yubel and the Terra Incarnate back. Yeah. That's fine. Get used to seeing that a lot. And then we're gonna go Phantom on Terror Incarnate and original Yubel, not Spirit. It's so easy to make that mistake. At least for me, just glancing at the art. I mean, sure, once I get more used to it, but... let's just bring back the Lotus. And then we could also bring back... Actually, we don't have to bring that back right now. We could go into Yama with you and you, because we're still going to bring back Spirit with Squirmer. And then this will get us to Sharvara, yep. Add. And then... Oh, man. Switch that to auto. We can go into Apo. Yes. Oh, now I can summon. Yeah. Okay, now I can summon the Terra Incarnate. I knew I'd have an opportunity to do this later. Okay. I don't know if, Oh, you know what that could get me, potentially? Here, let me see something. Okay, so we pop Spirit. Special. Alright, so let's go... Chain Link 1... Chain Link 2... I'm not going to activate Yama, because I play the trap card that destroys. What is it called? Rage or something? Let's do this. Griffin is pretty optional. If you don't have it and are low on UR, you can get away without it for sure. Okay, so I'm wondering, what if I, okay, so what if I leave... Can I leave Yubel on the field, tribute one other monster, or destroy this card? Because then, if I could do that, I could bring back D-Lotus for another negate, but then I would also need to tribute a monster to keep the Yubel on the field, right? I mean, like, either way, we're gonna make Rage with you, and I guess we would just do Terra Incarnate. And then Sharvara F. Can leave it on the field and not tribute, but then won't it destroy itself? Summon it from Yama. We could do that, actually. Well, but then it won't be in the... Like, the main thing I would like is to be able to bring back the Lotus. Oh, I can do that now. Hang on. Well, you control Yubel monster. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we just do it in this sequence. I see. And I still control a Yubel monster. Tribute monster, no. I don't want to activate that. Okay. Okay, so we did it on an extra monster negate. I thought that was going to be the case. Okay, good. Super Poly incoming. I mean, pretty likely in this meta right now, honestly. Oh, it's Mythical Beast Cerberus. Okay. Add. All right, that's fine. Should I Ash this? I think I will actually. Because now they're stuck with a scale 4. I might actually pop that. Well, I'll wait until it gets some counters on it before making that decision. Okay, chicken game. So this is at 3 counters, right? It gets the effect. I kind of want to flip over Eternal Favorite, but not activate it yet. Because, well, I could also do that later. There's a chance I could actually summon Yubel. Oh, but I don't have a card to never mind. I could have a card, though, with Rage. I might be able to get the Super Poly effect of Eternal Favorite off this turn. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Actually, it wouldn't be that hard with Phantom, would it? Ugh. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay, this is fine. As in, it's not fine, but I'm not going to chain to this right now. Because we're just going to take Apo, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, now... Alright, I want to activate Escape. So this adds, right? But this one summons. So we're going to do Chain Link 1. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, I did the right order. Yeah, Chain Link 2. Yep. Sharvara, sure. No. Okay. Just the trap. No Super Poly in this list. Oh my god, so many spells! Ooh, okay. Yeah, I definitely should have activated Eternal Favorite sooner. Into the main phase. I'm actually, okay, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, let's just get rid of the Apo at this point. They'll activate. Is this optional? Destroy one Yubel monster on the field. Okay. So I'll do Phantom. Oh my god. Wait, actually, hang on. Can I? Yes. Oh, but it's not a, yeah, it's not a fusion summoned monster. So no, I cannot bring back that Phantom. Targeted cannot be destroyed. Okay. Dang, we were close. Actually, how is this going to play out? So, like it's a counter, Eternal Favor doesn't resolve, Call by Banishes Phantom doesn't negate. Yeah, okay, so then Rage will get negated. They battle over our things. This might not be horrible for us. Oh, this is fire. I should have added something else back. Yeah, that triple attack. I mean, that's I've said that so often about Appaloosa that it's so easy. It's so easy to like not only out Appo, but like especially with triple attack in particular, you know? It's just so easy to get around it. It's why it's why I never made this card in the Challenger Cup when I was playing pure Snake Eye. Not literally never, of course, but like I made Underworld Goddess far more often than I made Appaloosa. Now, of course, Underworld Goddess can also be triple attacked, but it's not usually quite as devastating. Because it's one thing to lose like your towers, but it's one thing to lose your negate and then have it negate all of your stuff, right? How many Unchained extra deck cards is the extra shit? Alright, I need to just flip this to off. Typically just Rage. You can play, I mean, Anguish is usually played. You don't have to, though. You could also play A-Bomb, the Link 4, but again, not required. Oh no, Goddess cannot be taken, right, because triple attack doesn't target. That double negative always trips me up. It's like, or it's kind of a double negative. Where it's like, okay, triple attack doesn't target. Goddess is affected by stuff that doesn't target. I guess that's the meaning that trips me up. Dr. Toothache 94, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. As you can see, we're in the middle of a pretty intense game against Endymion. Love your videos. Thank you. I super appreciate that. Super appreciate that. Exceed the Pendulum. Such a cool card. Cool name, cool art. 3 seconds. Yeah, we toggled off because there's not really... I mean, we have Sharvara, but popping Call by to summon it here doesn't really do anything. I should have added back Spirit, honestly. I wasn't thinking. I should, yeah, because then I could have popped it with Nightmare Pain. But that's okay. We're learning. That's what the point of this is. We are learning. Is Almirage mandatory in Yubel? I think so. Actually, for a play that I was just describing earlier that I've done before. Oh, Access Code. That's interesting. Where, so let's say you Opening of the Spirit Gates plus Nightmare Throne. You can Opening of the Spirit Gates to go for the Dark Beckoning Beast, and then you can Nightmare Throne for the D-Lotus, and you can still normal summon D-Lotus because of Beckoning Beast's effect. But if your opponent uses Valor or Imperm on the Beckoning Beast and negates it, then you won't have the extra normal summon. So what you can do in that situation is you can link off the Beckoning Beast into Almirage, then use Opening of the Spirit Gates. Yeah, we lose here. Do we just lose? Hang on, we might have a Graveyard Effect. You use Opening of the Spirit Gates to go into the... Hang on. Put this back, and this one. Alright, so if I pop Yubel, I can use Nightmare Throw. Oh, I can also draw off of this, too. Let's do that. Alright, so if I pop Phantom with Sharvara, I can use Nightmare Throne to summon something, right? Long story short, Almirage is good for letting you get around some kind of niche stuff. It adds to hand. Oh, it adds to hand and then summons it, right? That always trips me up. Wait a second. Oh my god, hang on. We can totally win here. Hang on. Sure. Alright, so... Yeah! Yeah! So we Nightmare Pain, Pop Spirit, Spirit Summon Yubel, oh, and then we add Gruesome Grave Squirmer. We can special summon the Grave Squirmer, and we would need a way to get it into the graveyard. I'm sure we can link for, like, Muckraker, right? Yeah, that's a fiend we can go into. Special the Grave Squirmer, link it off with the Sharvara into Muckraker, and then we can use either Muckraker or Grave Squirmer to bring back Spirit, and then boom boom into Access Code for lethal. That's wild. That's good. That was a good one. I'm saving that one. Alright. What was I saying before all that? Oh yeah, Almirage, yes. Because if you open Throne plus Beckoning, or Opening of the Spirit Gates, you go Opening of the Spirit Gates for Beckoning Beast, Nightmare Throne for Lotus, Normal Summon Beckoning Beast. You can now additional Normal Summon Lotus, but if they Valor or Imperm the Beckoning Beast when you Normal Summon it, you can then link it off for Almirage, use your Opening the Spirit Gates, discard a card, bring back the Beckoning Beast, it's no longer negated, now you can go into the extra Normal Summon for the Lotus and do your combo. So it is for niche situations, but I think it is very much worth it to have Almirage. That said, if you didn't own it, and you really wanted to still play this deck, you could. You would be probably mostly fine. I kind of want to Ash this. If they just drop down a My Friend, that would be pretty annoying, but Valor isn't going to really do anything. I feel like if they had a My Friend, they probably would have activated it here. I'm going to Ash this. Okay, they have a call by anyway. Well, because, like, if we let them summon Pearl Lily, they Pearl Lily for My Friend. My Friend, even if we Ash that, they still have the Pearl Lily on the field to then go into the EP. So I think, yeah, Ashing there was correct. Yeah, it was. Oh! Person getting a jump start of the Fiendsmith engine. No, also, it's just, this can be summoned off of the, this is basically a Dark World monster. Except instead of drawing, it summons itself. And it's a level 1. That's actually pretty interesting. Okay, My Friend. Yeah, this is... Yeah, it's too bad we can't use the Valor here. I guess the Valor is hiding the nib, if nothing else. Are we gonna nib them? 1, 2... We might. Oh, we can chain block them with the Valor, even if it doesn't go through. It's actually a really good call. Gaga Zordon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sprite Yubel win? Probably later today. Actually, almost certainly later today. After we practice Yubel for a little while. Wait. Okay, they just... What? Oh, they waited until it wasn't the main phase because they knew I had a Valor. They are smart. Okay. Okay. And if it's Imperm, I can just stop them no matter what. That's good. That's good. That's definitely deserving of like a golf clap from the opponent there. That was great. Sharvara. That's fine card to draw. It's okay. How goes the Yubel list? Learning it myself. It's going pretty well. I am satisfied with the progress I feel like I'm making as far as like learning this deck, getting more comfortable playing it. All that fun stuff. Casual +4. I mean, yeah, we're probably just not going to win here. But I'll still play cards for a little bit. Sometimes I really feel this not having a dark monster to pop with Nightmare Pain. Makonko move where you punch the tower. We might. Oh, there is one activation of Xenoir. Probably gonna use the other one on the Nightmare Pain. People toggle off to hide their stuff like Noir literally isn't on the field. Might be a reflex thing. I find myself toggling as a reflex a lot. Do I even want to activate Nightmare Pain here? Actually, does this pop as part of the effect? It does, okay. Nightmare Pain, add... What would it even add? What's even good to add? Maybe I should have set it and popped it for Sharvara. I mean, it's not going to really matter here. Noir activates... Yep, as Rizu says, it's a monster effect, because the, Yeah, because the way that it's worded, it says a Perlix sees monster that has this material gains the following effect. So, you're giving Noir an effect. You're not activating the effect of the spell that's being used as a material. I don't think there's any card that you can activate its effect while it is a... oh, that is a thing we can go into. That's actually really funny. But at the same time, it's kind of not, because we're gonna end up giving them... Actually, we could... Does this bounce any card on the field or any monster on the field? A monster on the field. Okay, so yeah, we can't like bounce my friend and battle over it and... yeah, I'm probably just gonna concede here. Yeah, no, there's not anything we can really do in this situation, unfortunately. So I will keep my timer up, stop being annoyed, constant hitting of no. That's definitely fair. I love that. I love this animation. That's so good. That's a great losing animation. Alright. Little bonfire. I wish the flames kind of like roared a little bit. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, flames roar. You know, when the game starts, but... Alright, this is a great hand. I sound kind of sarcastic the way I said that, but this is actually a great hand. Oh, it's stun! Oh, fun. Okay. Oh, maybe not. Huh? Wow. I should imperm this, right? Yeah. And then they might have an extender I can Ash Blossom. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Morganite Dark Beckoning Beast. Paleo? Yeah, that's actually... Paleo seems pretty plausible. Yeah, we're gonna look at the list pretty much no matter what at the end of this game. Add one or a card that mentions it. Alright, I'm gonna Ash this. They're on 41. Oh, so they're still gonna use the opening. That's fine. This is fine. Oh? Yeah, Secure Gardener. Okay. Secure Gardener, huh? Alistair? That was the first thing I thought of, too, when I saw the Secure Gardener. Okay. That's not a great draw. Could be worse, though. This is cursed. I guess we'll just go for... Oh, I should have made Phantom first. Yeah, I should have just made Phantom first. God, Phantom is such an absurd card. Why is this card so broken? Alright, now we can do whatever we want. Secure Gardener just standing there menacingly. Alright, yeah, so Nightmare Pain, I'll set it. Because why not? What does this do? Once per turn, if you would take damage... Oh, okay, you just don't take damage. So we're going to add the Gruesome Grave Squirmer. Yep. We've already used our normal on the Lotus. Then we get you. And you. See if this thing didn't have 2,000 attack. Otherwise, you could win pretty easily right here. But we could still just play, like, the control game, essentially. I wonder if 3k is the maximum amount of damage I'm going to be able... Well, let's see. This card is special summon. You take no damage once per turn. So 2k. No, I'm just going to keep summoning. Fuck it. I'm not going to prioritize damage here. Okay, so... I don't... Let's see if I can link these two off for Cross Sheep. Yep. And then I can summon Phantom using Yubel and Terror Incarnate over here. Cross Sheep F on Lotus. I could do Ash Blossom, but there's like no reason to. Fine, I'll activate this. I could actually destroy one of my Phantoms. No, I've already used Nightmare Throne's effect. Never mind. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. And then we make Yama here. Using you and you. And we can Yama. Sharvara. Actually, should I make Apo first? Well, I'm still wondering about the damage aspect here. If I want to maximize damage output this turn, then I could, like, Grave Squirmer for Spirit, pop Spirit with Sharvara. Okay, let's just do that. And then F. If we make Typhon plus access code. Oh shit, we do have access code now, that's right. We put that in our deck. Oh, but I can only summon, yeah, so I gotta use this with Sharvara first. What was I say? We put an access code, right? Yeah, we did. Sure. I'll just use Yubel. Beatrice, you need to be playing Shyama to make Beatrice. We're not playing Shyama because we're not making Beatrice. There we go. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely why you play access code. I actually had noticed that when I was playing Yubel beforehand. I was like, how do you OTK if they don't have a strong monster on the field? And it's like, oh, that's why access code is there. So that makes a lot of sense. Okay. That's, that definitely will... I think access code is probably going to be a mainstay for me then. I like having the option to go for OTKs in multiple ways. Yeah, and using Typhon to OTK just to add more damage at the end. I hadn't even really considered that. I'm still getting used to playing with all these cards. Shavar Fiend locks you. Beatrice is a fairy. What's the other 6? Oh, that's true. Shavar does Fiend lock you. I'm not sure. Unless you, hang on. No, never mind. I thought Muckraker summoned it back negated for some reason. Okay, Beckoning Beast plus Lotus plus Squirmer. That's actually not bad to open for like plays, and then we have this for Disrupt. Shavar locks you when you summon with its own effect only. Ah, I see. Was that a normal summon Ponix? That sure was. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and imprint that. Ah, they have the Kieran. Okay. Yeah, I just gambling on if they had the Kieran with that one, but we still have the Nib, so. Red Chocobo. It does look like a Chocobo! How did I not make that connection before? Oh my god! Ponix looks like a little fat Chocobo. That's good. As in like the character from Final Fantasy. Well, yeah, those of you who have watched the Final Fantasy VII Remake streams have seen us summon Fat Chocobo before. Ponix looks just like that. Oh my god. I thought this looked familiar for some reason. That's what it is. That's good. Beatrice plays typically summon it with Yama effect. Oh. Oh, I see. So you summon back the Sharvar with Yama effect and not its own, and then you can use it to make Beatrice. That makes sense. Okay, also, I haven't been keeping track of summons. 1, 2, 3. Poplar will be 4. Link Kribo would be 5. Should I just nib them then? That's probably the smartest thing to do, I feel like. Thank you, Akari. That's good. Oh, they're doing this now. Okay. They might be playing around Nib here if they're going straight for, like, the Flamberge. So I'm going to toggle off for a second, because this is... Shit. There we go. Because this is the 5th summon. Current meta versus future meta. Hello, Little O Slime. I hope you are doing well. Okay. There's Arvada. Ah, I think I see what they're about to do here. If that's the case, I kind of want to nib right now. I guess we'll see what they make. Okay, is this going to be IP? It's Sunlight Wolf. Yeah, because I see what they're doing. They're setting up Flamberge into Arvada before they send off the... I mean, Princess into Arvada before they send off Flamberge. So they'll get 2 level 1 fires here. They don't have a Sunlight Wolf to go into. I don't have an Ash Blossom. They'll have a Nib token and 2 level 1 fires. So they can actually still make plays. So then, yeah, because they're about to go Ponix for Link Karibo into this zone, add something back. So we should nib them now so they don't add something back. Yeah. Cool dual field? Hell yeah. It's the new Kashtira field. I think it's really sick. Like how Konami's not making decks weaker, printing stronger decks to match the meta, but they might be going a little too crazy with Fiend. I've noticed there's been a lot of Fiend. Like, it feels like, you know, we're exiting the... I mean, I know we're in the middle of 2024, but Master Duel is always 6 months behind, so it feels like at some point there was an exiting of the Year of Fire, and now it's like the Year of Fiend, right? Because I was looking at Fiend support that was coming out that was spoiled for the OCG just yesterday. There's like this water Fiend monster where it's like, you can summon it to your opponent. You can declare an attribute other than water, then either special it to your field or special it to your opponent's field. And if you special it to your opponent's field, you get to, like, I think summon from grave? Maybe? A Fiend that is the same attribute as the one that you declared or something like that. Yeah, so they can still do Promethean Princess stuff here. They could even, like, bring back Flamberge to put IP in the spell trap now if they wanted to. It's either that or Arvada. Okay, it's Arvada. I might just battle over that and then make plays, honestly. Oh, but then they get to summon a bunch of stuff if I battle over it. Let me think for a second. So, okay, if I battle... They also get to bring back new Garunix, of course. God, this card is so fucking broken. Oh, we could just make a Phantom. That is true. Wait, so if we battle into this... So, like, okay. Throne for a Yubel monster. And then shuffle it back with Squirmer to make Phantom. Battle phase, Nib over Arvada. Phantom gets destroyed during damage ship? How come? Let's see. We could also just keep the Phantom, because this destroys on resolution, right? So if I just make a Phantom... Oh, I don't even have to battle. I see what you're saying. I don't even have to battle first, because if I just make a Phantom and leave it up... Yeah, we can't... Okay, yeah, we can't answer in the battle step. But I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could just... We make a Phantom and leave it up, and then we're good to go. Because we just negate this. Then they don't destroy. I see. Oh, God, that's brutal. Okay, that sucks. So if I normal summon Beckoning Beast and activate, they're just gonna negate it, right? If I normal summon and don't activate, I could special Squirmer and then also normal summon D-Lotus. I could... Can we beta negate? Maybe. I think we normal Beckoning Beast but don't activate. That way they can't Arvada. And then we can, yeah, extra normal and special. And then, I'm trying to think of what we could go into, though, is the thing. Could go into Yama with the Beckoning Beast and Squirmer. Activate. See if that baits, and then try to go for Lotus. We could also Link Climb. Wait, hang on. I think we can just win here. Hang on. No, it targets, it activates. Fuck. Okay, I think... Arvada doesn't destroy, but if they destroy their monster, they're gonna get to summon like new Garunics and then bring back, or they can send a Kieran and then pop one of my cards. So we're not gonna activate that. Oh, but this activates. And they have a Maxi. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty Jover. Let me think for a sec. Let me do my extra normal summon. Yeah, but again, yeah, this is an activated effect, so that wouldn't even... God, it's too bad that the Unchained... If this Unchained Soul of Anguish was an activated effect, I think I actually had a line to lethal there. But then they also Maxied as well. I don't think we have a way to play through this. I'm pretty sure we don't. But I kind of don't want to just surrender here. I kind of want to play it out. Alright, let's special Grave Squirmer. Let's see what they do. They didn't negate that. Wow, why is that an activated effect? No, fuck it. Or you could just cure it, sure. Opponent got sick of me. Sick of me not activating effects, and they're like, alright, I'm gonna fucking start things off then. This is after a nib, too. I mean, this is why Fire King Snake Eye is still probably just the best deck. Like, almost assuredly. Deck has crazy plays. Like, Arvada and Princess, like, on the board doesn't seem like a lot, but that, like, even just those two cards is so good. I'm gonna do it myself. Pretty much, yeah. Limbo would actually hit the Fire Kings. Banning Promethean Princess. I'm gonna maintain, that's my stance. I'm maintaining that stance. Because pure Fire King is fine. Like, pure Fire King is fine. Pure Snake Eye is fine. It's like them combined that's the issue. Right? Yeah, I'm just gonna surrender here. Well, it's not even just them combined, it's that, like... I think I've said, these are all things I've said before about Promethean Princess. Like, Snake Eye, like, relies on Princess as a crutch far more than any other fire deck, in my opinion. It's funny, like, because people say, no, you can't ban Princess because then fire decks get weaker. But Princess has, like, this weird reverse scaling with how good she is relative to how good the fire deck is, where these lower tier fire decks, like Salamangreat and Infernoble, right, they actually have plenty of plays without Promethean Princess. We even saw that with Salamangreat in particular during the Fusion and Link event when Salad had all its new support, but Promethean Princess was banned in that event, right? Infernoble doesn't make Promethean until the very end of the combo line, so they have so many things they can do without needing to go into Princess. Hey, it's super heavy, wow. But then if you look at upper tier decks like Snake Eye, like what plays does it have without Princess, right? It's kind of hard to evaluate that because Princess is such a core and integral part of what Snake Eye sets up. So that's why I think banning Promethean Princess is fine, again, because it has this reverse power scaling where it's far better in the best fire decks than it is in the weakest fire decks. Rescue Ace. Yeah, there's Rescue Ace too, but Rescue Ace is also, like, I think pretty... I won't say unaffected. That's definitely an over-exaggeration. But I don't think Rescue Ace even really notices the Promethean Princess, like, nearly as much as Snake Eye, right? Because, I mean, you still do Turbulence Set 4 without Prom Princess. And you can still do, like, SP dodging and stuff. I don't know, whenever... I mean, I don't play a whole lot of Rescue Ace, but I've found myself pretty rarely having to make Promethean Princess in Rescue Ace. I was gonna make Centurion, but it's the same as Nat Horus. I'm still gonna try building Centurion. I want to see how I feel about the list. I want to try it out. But again, of course, I'm waiting for to get 1,000 gems and get my guaranteed UR out of the selection packs before I go crafting more URs. Who knows? I could even pull another Royal, maybe. I've been thinking about that. I'm like, what if I just pull or craft a Centurion Royal? I mean, hell, what if I pulled like a Royal Phantom of Yubel from my 10-pack? Centurion engine is so fun. It looks fun. I'm very eager to try it. Never get any Royals. My Royal luck was not good before this year, and this year it completely turned around. Also on a guaranteed UR for the pack, almost on 1k gems. Hell yeah. Alright, am I gonna sit through a full super heavy combo to see if I can play through it? Probably can't play it through a super heavy board. So I should probably just concede here, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna concede here, fuck it. No more Calamity. I mean, no more Calamity, but like... Actually, what is my hand again? I don't even have a target for 1/1. The double up Nightmare Pain isn't good. Escape. This hand is also just not that great. Like, on top of not really, like, being confident I could play through, like, that many negates of the hand like this, or an all-gas hand in general, like... Yeah, it's pretty much just thrown in the top deck, I agree. I'm just gonna concede and move on here. Pain and swing. How's Yubel shenanigans? I'm feeling pretty good about this deck as far as like my ability to pilot it well, or at least decently. I'm definitely feeling myself getting more and more comfortable with it. Oh, it's the Joker. Holy shit. Super Samurai board's still the same, pretty much. They either do like the double hand rip or a bunch of negates. Or both. Wow, this hand is phenomenal, yeah. I don't know about phenomenal, but it's pretty good. We have call by, so. Alright, here we could actually lead with opening here. This sometimes beats out Ash Blossom. Especially this early on after the deck's release and people aren't like super sure how to counter, or not as many people are as sure how to counter it. Calamity is a big power to lose. I don't think Calamity was optimal in Super Heavy even while it was legal. And that's not even just my opinion. Like, from when I did research on Super Heavy for a deck profile, the consensus I saw among people who were, like, gung-ho about still maining that deck was that Calamity was not optimal. And I actually kind of agree. Or rather, I could see it, right? Again, I'm not that experienced with Super Heavy Samurai. I think people maybe not vastly, but I think people tended to overestimate just how strong Calamity was. Calamity is a win con? Yeah, but so is double hand ripping and a board of negates. I think they're about equal power. Also, like, there are some matchups where Calamity just doesn't do anything, and that's kind of a risk you can't take in Master Duel, like in Best of One in particular, right? Like, yeah, you could Calamity lock, but then if your opponent's on Lab, they'll just be like, alright, set, pass. Tearlament can make a lot of plays under Calamity by activating stuff in the graveyard. It's definitely, it's a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit of a riskier proposition in Best of One than it is in Best of Three, right? I mean, if you looked historically at the win rate of... okay, what am I doing here? I'm just doing the kind of the standard combo line now, right? If you looked historically at the... And this is the in-game Master Duel stats, right? The stats of Calamity's win rate on summon. It was often, like, it hovered around, like, 86%. Which, you know, 14%, while not a very high win rate against Calamity, is higher than a lot of people think. And, it's not even necessarily that, like, oh, those were all 14% of people who, like, missed the timing of activating it. Because if you look at the in-game win rate on summon appearance of Blazar, and I think Red Nova has stats for it too, then it's a pretty similar number. So I think that has more to do with, like, the combo line resolving. Or not resolving. Hang on. I'm like trying to talk and make plays at the same time, which is not a very easy thing to do. Emperor Charles is higher. Yeah. There are definitely ones that are higher. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm just kind of doing the standard throne line right now, pretty much. Just I have an extra Beckoning Beast. Okay. And then we're adding the Squirmer. And then we can do both of these. I'm not playing Gamma. I'm kind of borderline about Gamma and Yubel. Because you do have Throne and Lotus, which are very important effects that activate while you don't have monsters on the field, but that's kind of it. Not to say that Gamma wouldn't... Like, that's the only... that's not to say that, like, that's the only circumstance in which Gamma is good, but that is something that I like to take into account. Alright, and then we're gonna make Phantom. Anyway, the TLDR for my whole spiel just now is that, like, Calamity, extremely good card. Ban-worthy, absolutely. But I do think that its value is often a little overhyped. I can actually make a format Apo here if I really wanted to. Or I could make an SP on the end board, potentially. You know what, I'm gonna keep this combo line pretty standard for now, and then I'll worry about doing fancy stuff towards the end there. I can also maybe just keep the Lotus on the board. Like, oh, actually, you know what? I do want to summon Grave Squirmer. I was about to say, I don't even need to summon Grave Squirmer, but I actually do want it in the yard. No, don't destroy a card. And then Yama with you and you. Yes, and yes. I could have just made a format Apo. Oh, we'll see what we end up with here. Alright, and then Squirmer. For Spirit. I mean, one thing you're going to find pretty quickly about Yubel is that there's, like, so many different ways that you can play this deck that I think this is going to be one of those decks where it's either going to take a lot more time, if at all it ever falls on, like, one centralized kind of list, right? or like set of engines. You know what? I could make an SP here. I could end with an SP on my board as well. Oh, you know what else I could do? I could just bring this back. And then we can add back you. And then I guess it depends if I want to make Little Knight or have an extra monster negate on my end board. I'll just make Little Knight. No, we don't need to do that. Okay, so in this case, we opened the Throne plus the Beckoning Beast, and then the Beckoning Beast let us work in a Little Knight into our turn 1 end board on top of everything we normally get with Throne. That's not bad. I wonder if there's anything else I could have made instead. Hello, Kawaii. Mirror match. Mirror match. Probably. What is Rage going into? I mean, we still have like the Link 3. Like, we can just link their stuff off. Like, I guess to be fair, it would be better to go into Long Night on their turn, wouldn't it? I think you could make an argument either way, really. Like, we miss out on the Banish, I think is like the big thing here. Okay, summoning the Lotus. Yep. Oh, we could go into Griffin. Does this have to go into a... It's a Dark Link monster. Okay. I was like, does it have to go into a Fiend? Oh, but Griffin's a light, so we can't actually go into it. But we can go into the Anguish. Or the Muckraker. Maybe that's why... Maybe we should have A-Bomb. Because if we had Unchained A-Bomb, we could go into it. You go into that, rather. Okay. On Apo. I mean, we'll just use Apo here, then. They use Little Knight's other effect. Yep. On Rage. I could chain Escape. I could actually pop the Continuous spell if I wanted to do that. And then I could use Yama to bring Rage back. I could also just pop the Little Knight. But this summons stuff with 0 attack and defense, right? So let's just pop this. Alright, and then we'll do Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2. Let's get back Spirit. And of course, Special Summon Rage. No, we don't have to destroy a card. Throne, A. Yeah, that's fine. They don't have a normal summon. Popping Spirit. Spirit F. I'm definitely just going to Appo that. Just want to get use out of this Appo while we can. Ooh, for a Phantom. Okay. I think go end of main, I'll use Rage and link it off with SP Little Knight. Go for Anguish. And then if they Phantom, I'll just use my last Appo on it. And then we just access code OTK next turn. So much thinking. Yeah, a lot of thinking. Oh my god. We actually used all 3 of Appo's negates. That almost never happens. I actually could not tell you the last time I had a 0 attack Appo on my field. Alright, let's see. Any number of ways we could do this, really. We could just make access code with, like, you and you. I need 1,100 more attack points. Here, let me go. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. Alright. Oh, wait, hang on. Is Typhoon the highest attack? Okay, so you can't access code and then Typhoon. You can't do both of them in the same turn to OTK, because you would have to put the Typhoon on top of the access code. And you can't make Typhoon and then summon access code. Okay. For some reason I was thinking, like, okay, we can use Typhoon to help OTK, but then I was like, wait, no, I don't think that works. But not that we needed it. Oh, yeah. I had a feeling we were going to add the Royal Typhoon. I could not, right? You can't not add the Royal. Alright, I'm going to play a few more games of this, and I think after the halfway point at the 2-hour mark, might start building Sprite Synchro. I mean, not Sprite Synchro. We already have Sprite Synchro build, actually. I can show you that. Just like Yubel Sprite, I guess, right without the Synchro stuff. As explained a couple of times, we're in Master 1 to practice and not tank our rating playing a deck we're not familiar with. Alright, that's easy imperm. Okay. Royal Zeus? Hell yeah. That's a very, very good pull. Just open the stream? Ah, okay. Player with a capital P. Our bonfires just stare at each other. Yeah, it's not bad. It's okay. Alright. Is there... Okay, so if I make Phantom with these... Normal? No, because I need 2 Fiends to make that. I think I do start making Phantom with these, though. Player on ladder. They might be doing it for raiding duels. I do it to not get stream sniped. Which is better, Yubel or Snake Eye Fire King? Probably Snake Eye Fire King. Almost assuredly Snake Eye Fire King. Yubel's still a very, very, very good deck, but... Yeah, Snake Eye Fire King is like almost assuredly better. I should have put back both Yubel cards. That was actually... I shouldn't have made Phantom that early. Well, no, but I needed the extra body anyway, right? Yeah, okay, so I think that's fine. Because this is also 2 Fiend monsters, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is fine. I could set an opening and pop that with Sharvara. Wait, could I climb to... No, well, I could have climbed to Access Code, but not alongside anything that would let me lethal. Could I? Set, pop, special, F, discard, summon... Boom, boom, and no, yeah, that doesn't do enough. That's just a 5300 access code. That might actually be enough. They didn't do anything though. Well, I don't have to make access code right this second. I could just like battle with these two. In fact, that's probably just what I'm gonna do because then I can end on Rage. Actually, I could end on Rage and Yama, but I want Yama in the graveyard, so. Yeah, if you find yourself with hands where you don't have access to Yubel stuff, this is what you're probably going to end up doing a lot of the time. So also, you can't put back Phantom for some another Phantom. I asked this on another stream and somebody said yes, I feel like, but okay. That would have been insane. That would have been way too broken. I'm just trying to think if there's a reason to activate opening here, to pitch this. No, I could also save the opening for follow-up plays, right? Yeah, let's just do it that way. Overthinking, as usual. I'm just overthinking it. Can't wait for Miracles to be here in a year and a half. They seem like a cute deck. I wondered that, if it was a fusion material despite not being a fusion summon. Which is weird, but makes sense, I guess. Kind of. It kind of makes sense. It feels like it 50% makes sense to me, but the other 50% kind of feels like it's one of those because Konami says so rulings. Macros double call by. I can see it, yeah. I mean, they didn't imperm me. What of the new ones could be imperm? Alright, let's get a beckoning beast. Can normal, extra normal. Yeah, let's do it that way. I feel like Despy had a tier. There was quite a bit in the middle of that time range. Like MathMech format. Can't forget MathMech format. The first MathMech. Well, was there even really a MathMech format before? I mean, after Circular came out? I mean, after tier limit format. I mean, I call it MathMech format. I guess what I really mean is the format when Circular came out. That's probably my favorite meta we've ever had. Because really, MathMech, Sword Soul, Branded were like all kind of... not really competing. I guess they were all kind of pretty much like tier 1. I think I'm just gonna have to like go for it here. What am I going for though? I mean access code. I 100% agree with that actually about Drytron at the beginning. Drytron also got a boost from the coin flip glitch. We can't forget that. Like, honestly, if somebody like, I don't know. Because I definitely remember, like, recognizing some names of people who would back out of games and being like, oh yeah, I've seen them on Drytron before. But no, yeah, Drytron was, yeah, one of the best decks, I think, because of that glitch. It was definitely a good deck, even without it, but... Ah, it's Super Poly. What the? Wait, huh? Okay, so it's a mirror, apparently. Well, that sucks. I can still summon a Phantom. Wait, these are soft once per turns? Oh, these are soft once per turns. Okay, does that get me anything, though? Let me think about this for a second. So, I can bring back either Beckoning Beast or Spirit. Also, make Phantom. I could link into... could actually link into... oh, I couldn't link... I mean, I could link into Cross Sheep, but I can't make another Phantom after doing that. I could link into Muckraker, but I can't then link with that. I could Little Knight to banish. That's probably what we're going to have to do here. Little Knight, banish Yubel, Loving Defender. Alright, let me make sure this... let me do this first. That's fine, this doesn't target, and we have multiple targets. We can get Dark Beckoning Beast. Oh, I can't summon Phantom now? Oh, because they banished. Right. Of course, they banished the Spirit of Yubel. So, okay, that's gonna be fine then. Okay. This just reflects battle damage, right? Yeah. No, it deals damage equal to that monster's attack. Okay. How about no? Yeah, I mean, that super probably went pretty hard. They were on the Geist Grinder Golem, which, I feel like this card's pretty bad, honestly. Like, I guess this is the main purpose of this card is to battle into it for, like, bouncing damage back and stuff, right? Bringing back the Loving Defender, okay. Other face downs escape, right? Yeah. I should have activated that at some point. Well, because we linked off though, right? So. Thank you. Daikyud. I'm sure I butchered your name, but I apologize for that. But thank you for the follow. I super appreciate it. Oh, also thank you to Azumarili22. Oh my gosh, that was so long ago. I'm sorry I didn't say it then. I was just probably really into whatever game I was playing. But thank you as well for the follow, both of y'all. It was Imperm was their last card. Was that one that they set on the second turn? I think it was. Turn 3, right? Set. That was this one, right? In the second to the right? No, that was on the... Okay, so no, never mind. That wasn't Imperm. Going for the A-bomb. Setting the escape. 2 more days till resub? Hell yeah. Yeah, probably not gonna win this one, but yeah, because then they get to summon a Phantom as well. Ugh. That's pretty good. I don't even know what we could top deck here. I don't know if there is anything. Oh, we get to do Yalma's effect. Ooh, I still have Little Knight in you. Ooh, hang on. We're cooking now. We're cooking now. End of main. So if I target this, they activate to tribute. I can chain to pop these two. They'll still pop Spirit. Spirit F for, like, well, it would be for Yubel, right? Okay, that's actually fine. I actually don't need to necessarily do this right this second. Like, chain the Phantom, right? Because this only negates, it doesn't destroy. Well, it changes the effect. Hex, are you watching House of Dragons? No. I am not. That's the Game of Thrones thing, right? I never watched Game of Thrones. Oh, they're popping Ultimate Terror. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's do this now. Oh, they have Yama. That's right. They get to just Yama. Ah, I forgot about that. We can get back Lotus. Oh, Spirit is negated because they call bite it. That's right. Also, they just get an A-bomb back. We get Lotus to hand. Also, it uses up their Yama. Okay, I guess that was still fine to do. Oh, they popped their escape. I was not expecting that. Played ourselves a little? Not really. The escape is no longer a factor. That wasn't one of the main things I was worried about. We got Lotus back to hand, so now we have follow-up plays. And they don't really have... they get to Eternal Favorite summon. Actually, they don't, because they don't have a valid target. JK. Yeah, I mean, we're fine here, I think. No, I think this was a favorable outcome for us. I think. So I'm pretty sure there's no other effects I'm forgetting here. This only pops when I pop a card. So if I'm going to destroy something, the first thing should be A-Bomb. That's worth noting. You could also just reflect battle into it, or this, and reflect damage back to them. Yeah, I don't understand why they popped Escape either. The whole time I was thinking, like, I can't play through this Escape, which is a little annoying. Okay, so they went into the Rage instead. That makes a little more sense. They're just gonna pass now? Daiki, thank you for the sub as well. I super appreciate that. That's awesome, thank you. Okay, this is actually pretty annoying because they're gonna... Oh wait, huh? Okay. They don't have a target? They didn't get past priority at all. Oh, special summon only, right, of course. It's not quite, I was gonna say IP. Not IP. What's the mini Underworld Goddess? It's not quite that. Okay, so they're going for Little Knight. We can make Phantom. Oh, we have a Nib, right? Probably just get Nightmare Pain here anyway. Oh, I meant to add it, but whatever, we'll set it. Oh, that's... Yeah, I definitely need to click add there. Damn it! Ah, that was such a bad misclick! That's fine. I mean, it's not, but... It doesn't change that much, honestly. Oh, I can battle over this now. I could bounce Eternal Favorite. Well, Eternal Favorite doesn't even have a target, so I don't even have to do that. Here, let's... Yeah, let's just summon this in battle. Such a cool animation. Oh, this only bounces monsters anyway, of course. Yeah, so that's asking if I want to turn itself to the hand. No, I'm good. Alright, we win. Ooh! 8-turn mirror match. Wow. That was good. That's any monster, right? Yep. Whee! Yes. Whee! Alright. Yeah, it's only monsters. It's any monster. It doesn't have to be face up, but it bounces any monster. Oh, hang on, I'm keeping that one. Thank you for the victory redeem there. Let's see. Oh, this was a Sacred Beast deck. This was the list we forgot to look at. I guess that kind of explains why they were on Time Tearing Morganites. Yeah, they were just a full, straight-on Sacred Beast deck. Alright, we can get rid of that game. That was this one, right? Yeah, we can get rid of this one. Called it. Yet another archetype that the Yubel stuff supports. Yubel is so good. Also, I'm feeling much more confident in playing Yubel. I think I'm at the point where I'm ready to take it to rating duels. But first, we are going to go to our intermission. And I also still want to build and test and show you all some Yubel sprite variants. So I am going to go stock up on water real quick. If anyone's got replays, if you want to use the replay redeem with channel points, this is definitely the time to do it. If we get any, then we can watch some. If not, we will go into a little bit of deck building, and then we'll test stuff out. Swan, rather, influence. Yeah, definitely, for sure. No, Swan and I were talking about Sprite Synchro before the stream this morning, and it's great. It's actually just great. So yeah, more water. If anyone's got replays, do them now. I will be back in like not even 2 minutes. Alright, I have returned. Scatter! Just 6 in Shuren build. It only has 4 non-SR/UR. That's good. That's good. I mean, it's not. It's not. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. So, Fiend Sprite Synchro. This is the deck that Snan and I were talking about again before the stream. This is his build that he showed me, and I have been pretty thoroughly impressed with it already. So, as usual, as with any Sprite Synchro variant, the goal here is to end on basically, you know, pretty standard Sprite board of this kind of stuff, but also with Baron and Disfader thrown in there as well. In order to get the full board, it is a 2-card combo. However, we have a lot of ways to access that 2-card combo, and as with any Sprite variant, if nothing else, you can usually just make a Sprite board, right? So the idea here is that our main combo line is accessed by opening with Assault Synchron and Dark Beckoning Beast. However, we have multiple ways to search both cards out. We have the Nightmare Thrones for the Beckoning Beast, and then we have not only tuning, but also, in addition to 3 tuning, even a copy of On Your Mark, Get Set, Duel. in order to get the Assault Synchron, because the Assault Synchron really is like the cornerstone to like literally all the synchro plays. So having, I think, one extra way to search that is pretty good. Also, fun fact, Capshell, much like Beckoning Beast, is a Fiend monster, a level 2 Fiend with 0 attack and defense points. Meaning that if you open Beckoning Beast and Nightmare Throne, you can Nightmare Throne for the Capshell. And then just search for that and get a draw instead. We also have another tuner in this deck, one that we're going to send off of Sprint, which is Plague Spreader Zombie. So, Plague Spreader Zombie, obviously we can send it with Sprint, stack a card, put it on top, it'll get banished when it is used as a material, right? However, once that happens, we simply bring it back with the Bestial Dissipator, and then Plague Spreader will go back into the graveyard, where, guess what? Plague Spreader is not a once per turn, so you can bring it back again if you want to. You could also... I actually had a game where I did this, because Snan, I actually played with this deck a little bit after our call, and I had a game where, like, I did that, right? Like, I brought back Plague Spreader, made Dissipator with it, Dissipator brought back Plague Spreader, and then, you know, using it again for another Synchro Summon for the Baron, then you can bring back the Plague Spreader with its own effect again, and use it to overlay with Sprint to go into Gigantic detached Plague Spreader. Now it's in the graveyard again, and you can bring it back again if you really need another level 2 monster. So Plague Spreader is just pretty cracked. For a second I was like, oh, shouldn't we just play Ringo Worm instead? But then, yeah, no, this not being once per turn is, like, wild. World Typhoon, we actually crafted it just after the stream on Thursday, but this is a very, very fun deck that we could definitely play at least a couple of games with. I kind of want to, you know, let's just go in with that. I was going to say, I kind of want to build, like, non-synchro Fiend Sprite as well, but I'm eager to show y'all this combo line. So let's just hop into it. Can I use On Your Mark instead of Tuning? Yeah, you could just use a playset of that. Tuning is a little bit better, but On Your Mark is a fine substitute if you don't want to craft that many URs. Oh, this would have been a textbook going first hand. That's the thing too. This deck, I've had a couple of hands like this, of course, where you go second and you don't open a hand trap, but that happens to every deck, right? We are on 3 Max C, we got the Ash Blossom, and we have Imperms on top of that. But every single hand I've opened with this deck, I'm like, God, this has so many plays. Like, so many plays. They should make a Synchron structure deck. I 100% agree. Absolutely agree. Totally not biased at all. No, I would love that for sure. I think for a regular Synchron deck, I still need not only Junk Speeder, but also Trishula and Crystal Wing as well. Sprite Yubel. Hey, what's up, Meeps? It's not just Sprite Yubel, it's Sprite Synchro Yubel. For Oak, wow. I say wow because this deck like never plays Oak anymore. Actually, how true is that? Is it still like a 50-50 kind of a thing? Let me see. Snake Eye Fire King. Untapped says 61.3% of the time. That's actually quite a bit. Master Duel meta says 69% of the time. Well, okay, so I thought it was closer to 50-50, but... Soul Synchron, Tuning, Junk Speeder. Oh, for URs in the hypothetical Synchron structure deck. Yeah, totally. They're going for Les Flambeurs. You could also, if you really wanted to in this deck, you could play one copy of Spirit and one copy of Yubel. And then, if you open Beckoning Beast plus Throne instead of searching Cap Shell, you could pop the Spirit to special the Yubel and then go for a Phantom. But that adds Garnets for a pretty niche play. Alright, what are they doing here? Looks like they're just making a pretty standard looking end board. They're not Garnets. They would be in this deck. They would be in a non-Yubel dedicated deck. We're not playing Yubel right now. We're playing Fiend Sprite Synchro. What's up, JD Scrub? Yeah, actually our first game was Sprite. We were doing some Yubel gaming. Might go back to it, but yeah, playing Sprite are not a great draw, but not like the worst. We could still maybe discard it with Gates. I'm gonna lead with tuning and see if we can't bait something here. Nah, okay, that's fine. Alright, and then let's normal this one and F. Oh, they just Arvada pop here, right? I could special Assault Synchron and then blue, but then I have to Synchro summon. Like Blue Jet, Cupid Pitch, Excel. Let's just see what they do here. Let's just see what they do. Ever tested with Stardust Synchron? I have not. I only just started playing this deck today, so I've not done extensive testing with like a lot of different options. Alright, and then we add a Beckoning Beast. Can normal. I actually have a couple of options here. Like I could special the blue, I could special. Actually, I should special the blue, I think. Let's see if they negate this. Not my creation. This is created by Snon, friend of the channel. And Stream Chatter Regular. I can think of a bit less awkward way to say that, or more awkward way to say that, rather. Alright, for Garunix, for IP. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so they're probably gonna pop the blue. Actually, I don't know what they'll pop here. I just assume that because we can just bring one of these back with the opening. Or they're probably gonna pop the opening, actually. That'd be the smart play. Would it? I don't know. It kind of doesn't make a difference. I mean, it does because we have Plague Spreader in hand, but for the most part, I don't feel like it does. Alright, let's special. Alright, what you got? What you got? What do they have left, actually? They do have Promethean Princess still in the yard. And, of course, IP. The background, the two in hand, and that's everything? Okay. Okay, SP, yep. F on Assault? Yeah, okay. Princess. Boom boom. Actually, probably boom boom. Oh, they didn't. That's a little surprising. Alright, now what? Okay, they have actually another thing they can do. Oh, it's SP, duh. It's Little Knight, that's what they're getting pass priority for. What you got, opponent? What you gonna banish? Second effect only banishes monsters, right? Yeah. Oh, it's Skyburn. Oh. Yeah, it's just Jover then. Because they still have Promethean Princess as well as Little Knight on top of that. Yeah. Because they pop my field, I can like chain Elf and also bring back Plague Spreader. But yeah, they have plenty of ways to counter that. Got a replay for Sprite Synchro or for Sprite Yubel? Yeah, I'll take a look at that for sure. We can watch that now. Alright. Let's see. 2636. Shadow O. I think I have you at. No, I don't. I haven't followed you already. Well, there we go. Top replay. Showcase of my own Sprite Yubel. I see you're also rocking the Cap Shell. Hell yeah. Got the Yubel and Spirit. Yeah, I would be willing to play Yubel and Spirit in a build without Synchro stuff, too. The Synchro stuff is just, like, you have to put in so much other stuff in the extra deck, you know? Alright, so here we got the starter for the blue. We did open the Spirit. But I guess the thing about Spirit is, too, it's not that bad to open. Because, like, let's say we get in a situation where our opponent clears, like, our whole board and then goes to battle for lethal. If they don't have anything to stop it, we could, like, special Spirit and then they can't lethal us because they can't battle over it or deal damage to us. So it's not the worst card to have in hand in a situation like this. Alright, Cap Shell and Carrot going into the IP here. Setting Imperm and Call By before passing. One thing that is important to note about Cap Shell, by the way, is that if you use this to make Gigantic and then you detach it, it won't activate the effect because of the way this is worded, right? If this card is detached from an Exceeds monster to activate that monster's effect, you can draw one card. However, Gigantic activates the effect and then it detaches. It's like Time Thief for Duel, right? Where detaching the material is not part of the cost, it's part of the effect. So if you use Cap Shell to make Gigantic and detach it, you're not detaching it to activate that monster effect, so you will not get a card draw. Not that this happened here, but that came up for me earlier, so I wanted to stop and mention that, because I think that's a kind of a niche thing that might not come up super duper often. Alright, so our opponent's on some amount of Horus. It looks like we're going to use the Call By on the Imseti here. It's a shame they didn't use Imseti to search the Kingstar. Could have Call By to negate that, but looks like they have plenty of other ways to deal with it. Wow, that was just a pure, like, Horusy, board breakery kind of a deck, wasn't it? Alright, they're going to summon out the Hoppy, the Imseti, and the Dumatap. That's what it's called. Is that weird wording for balancing purpose? No, I don't think so. I think it's just because, like, almost every single Xyz monster, besides, like, Gigantic Redoer and maybe a couple of other ones, like, a literal couple, are all like this, right? Where they're detaching material from this card as a cost. Like, I would say, like, literally 99% of Xyz monsters are like that. Gigantic is just a little weird and is not like that. Well, because Gigantic, you can detach a material from any Xyz monster you control. It doesn't have to be just from Gigantic. Okay, so they got rid of our Imperm. We're on top deck mode. We get a Nightmare Throne. Excellent top deck. We can also summon a Phantom of Yubel. What do we put back there? We put back the... the Cap Shell, alongside the Spirit of Yubel, of course. Alright, so naturally we're going to use the Phantom effect on the Little Knight. We get to pop the Yubel in our deck. Oh no, we have another Spirit. We're playing multiple... Wait, is that multiple? No, because we shuffled it back, of course. It's not multiple. It's the same one. So now we get to bring out Yubel from the deck. Normal Beckoning Beast. Also, thank you to Estaciones. Hopefully I did not butcher that. I'm almost sure that I did. But thank you for the follow. Super duper appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we're making Mannequin Cat. Ooh. Bringing back their Imseti, which lets us special summon the Sprite Jet, and now we can start her for now blue, and then blue for either Pixies, red, or Carrot. Looks like red in this case. Mannequin Cat and then Yubel are going to link off into the Sprite Elf. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, this makes me want to try this style of Yubel Synchro as well. Like with actual Yubel cards. Instead of only Nightmare Throne for Cap Shells slash Beckoning Beast. Speaking of Cap Shell, gonna link that off with the IP to go for our SP. SP effect on the King Sark. Cap Shell F, gonna draw us a card. I think Imseti got Callbide, right? Yep, so Imseti won't be able to do anything here. I'll just get negated. Special Jet. Overlay it with red for... Ooh, the Mosquito! Oh, we're doing a Mosquito OTK! Let's go! Ah, we love a good Mosquito OTK. I mean, if you think about it, that's very in spirit for how Yubel tends to win, right? So, even if it's not directly Yubel cards reflecting the battle damage, Mosquito OTK is still a Yubel win con in spirit, that's for sure. So, yep, that's how you OTK with Mosquito. Yeah, you just gotta have a big monster to put the counter on and then be able to battle enough. And as you saw, because Gigantic ran into the opponent's SP, you don't even have to battle the monster that you put a counter on. It's just as long as you battle, period. And Mosquito is also, when an attack is declared, so it's not even just yours, it's your opponent's too. And much like the Nightmare Pain, the Mosquito also does force your opponent's monsters to battle. So yeah, Mosquito's a pretty efficient OTK machine. Thank you very much for that replay, Redeem. Shadow O. Yeah, that was good. I definitely want to try out a list like that. I just want to play a little bit more with Fiend Sprite Synchro first. I want to have at least one game where I get to show you all the, like, combo line in action. Because I described it earlier, but seeing it and hearing it are definitely two different things. Yeah, Mosquito OTK is so cool. So cool. Another no hand trap hand. I've been getting pretty unlucky with that again. I mean, we're playing a solid amount of hand traps. Normal summon Maxi. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a Sprite Mirror. Alright, okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, this would have been a phenomenal going first hand. They're going for Sprint. Okay, immediately for Sprint, it means they're sending a Nimble here. Yep, Angler. For Sunfish or Sunfish Beaver? Sunfish Beaver. Okay. So they only on the one Sunfish. I tend to think that's a mistake. I tend to think it's better to play at least 2 if not you're not maxing out on Sunfish. Could decrease the number of sprites for hand traps. We could do that. I could see going down to 1 of each copy of Red and Carrot and then including some more hand traps. But we could also just be getting unlucky. I mean, 9 is still a pretty solid amount, right? We got the Maxis, the Ash Blossoms, the Imperm. It could just be that, because like, I was going to say that's how much you would normally play in Sprite back in the day, but maybe hand traps are just like that much more important now, because if you don't hand trap your opponent, the boards that they make are just that much scarier, right? Could be a number of things. Also in Maxi, good times of January 2023. Listen, some of us never left those times, myself chief among them. Okay, bringing back the red. Making IP, I imagine, yep. Oh, and then starter for Carrot, okay. Alright, let's see if we can play through a fellow Sprite board. Yeah, that's actually a pretty bad draw. That's literally what I was going to search with Nightmare Throne. That makes me want to actually lead by activating Nightmare Throne, because I feel like they're almost assuredly going to negate this. Yep. If I hadn't drawn Cap Shell, I think I would have led with either... No, I would have led with opening of the Spirit Gates. Thank you for your videos. Literally the reason I play Master Duel always kept me motivated. Even through gruesome format, deck profiles motivate me to keep trying so many different decks. Thank you. I super appreciate that. Those are very, very kind words. Thank you. Yeah, that's extremely flattering. It's just nice to know that like that y'all are finding the videos good and helpful and all that fun stuff. Also, Droll and Lockbird. But no, seriously, thank you. I super appreciate that. Yeah, I can't play through Droll and all this stuff. Womp womp. It is very nice when people come into the stream and they're like, "Hey, I've seen you on YouTube. I like your YouTube videos." Because I put a decent amount of... I mean, I put one out every day. There's a decent amount of work that goes into that. In before Nib. That's a good name. Opponent's a gamer who drew everything. Looks like it. Alright, we're winning the coin flip here, so... Watch us draw, like, all hand traps now. Nah, we got a great hand. I'm actually going to lead with On Your Mark, Get Set, Duel. And then we'll go for Nightmare Throne. No, don't concede! In Master 1, with a deck like this, I try to catch my opponent on, like, the intrigue factor, right? So I'm like, I activated On Your Mark, Get Set, Duel, and then Nightmare Throne. Don't you want to see what I'm up to? Huh? No, wait, come back! It's good. Oh, Dinlier. I thought that name looked familiar. GG's, friend. GG's. Oh, this hand's great. It's bait with opening. Ooh, I didn't want to bait that. Also, that's a misplay. Yeah, I think it is a misplay. Oops, I'm not conceding. I want to click this again. Because they just walked right into triple attack. Like, if you're gonna play Maxi preemptively, you should do it during the draw phase, but I think that's not right to do generally. I think I'm gonna make SP pass. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. God, grass resolved plus call by plus max seed against the tier pile. That's a fun sound effect. I like that a lot. I wish you could see the castle on the opponent's side, because the like picture they showed off to advertise this board, there's like a huge castle up here, but you don't get to see it. Alright, they can just have this one. Can they? Am I really gonna concede right now? I want to. I definitely want to, but yeah, fuck it, they can just have it. Maxi! You can zoom out the duel field in the options menu? Can you? Cool if true. We'll take a look in this game. Morph. Alright, going first again. Might not work mid-duel. Alright, so no synchro stuff, but this is definitely sprite plays. We'll take Cap Shell here. And then opening for another Beckoning Beast. We even opened the Crow, which is not bad here. Normally you just search this off of Cupid Pitch, but like here, we can extra normal the Cap Shell. I'm gonna make Gigantic with Crow and Beckoning Beast. Because again, Cap Shell doesn't work when detached that way. Excuse me. Black. Ogre! Ogre! That's annoying. But not the end of the world. The new Jack City 1354, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Ooh, I could make Sprint. But that doesn't really accomplish that much. Well, I want to see what I draw off Cap Shell. Yeah, let's just make Elf. Ogre! Like, Ogre's not a horrible card. I mean, it could be Punk, but it could be any number of things still. Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That's plays. Let's go. I'll target one of these, sure. Doesn't really matter. Don't mind me, just the greatest sprite player in the world. This, Nightmare Throne is actually a huge buff for sprites. It's pretty massive. Alright, I could still make Sprint if I really wanted to. Like, we always make IP for sure. I guess we just keep the leftover Beckoning Beast on the field. We don't, like, have to make it into something. Yeah, I'll just start her for Carrot here, I think, and then set Imperm and pass. Hey, see that replay redeem? We can go ahead and take a look at that after this game. Alright. A lot of negates here. A lot of negates. Nightmare Throne. Kind of like Carrot that and not Ash it necessarily right away. No, I'll Ash it. Okay, we don't have to Elf right this second. Normal summon Beckoning Beast. Yeah. Just Imperm that. I think I might Elf now. I'm thinking, like, what if they activate Nightmare Pain? I guess I could just sack off the Beckoning Beast, but I want to negate and destroy it. I guess I don't have to. But I'll do this now anyway. Okay, that's fine. I'll do this now. Yeah, we'll go for Little Knight here, and then for Jet, they get a draw. I'm gonna go Chain Link 1 because I don't super care about that. Okay, they're just gonna concede. Ooh, okay. Does carry the field spell off the field without destroying it? No. So the field spell only adds when it is activated, so I don't really care about destroying that necessarily. But Nightmare Pain, I would like to negate and destroy, because it's a once per turn, so I don't want it to stick around. Also, it has the damage reflectability, so I would like it to not stick around for that reason too. That's why I value negating and destroying Nightmare Pain more highly than negating and destroying Nightmare Throne, generally. Alright, let's watch this replay from Senses. I think I saw... Yeah, here we go. Most recent against Bromine. We are on Mathmech with the Spirit package. Hell yeah. Love me some Mathmech. I actually still have my Sakitamas, funnily enough. Even though I didn't end up using them that much. Oh, this hand's great. Oh, this hand's phenomenal, actually. Up against Rescue Ace. Got the Ash for the Airlifter. Let's see if they have any follow-up to that. They have a Bonfire. Okay, so Bonfire for Poplar. Naturally, we get to throw out the Maxi effect in response to Poplars. Yep. And there's the Emergency. Okay, I was wondering if they had that. So when I'm up against Rescue Ace, most of the time, I save my Ash for Emergency. Because here, since they already had Emergency in hand, they probably would have airlifted for, like, the field spell, maybe? Or maybe one of the other quick plays, but that's generally why I like to hold it for Emergency. Like, I might have let that search actually go and then just waited to Ash later. But, I mean, we're still in a very good spot here, of course. We got the Maxi draws. They do get to set 4. And unfortunately, Imperm doesn't really help us here. Because even if we tried to imperm the Turbulence, they could use Little Knight to dodge it. So we're going to use imperm probably at some point during our turn on the Little Knight. Or we could hold it. I mean, either way. Yeah, no, imperm going down against the Little Knight. That makes sense. Would you say Nightmare Throne is worth holding on to even if someone isn't building Yubel? I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, if you're playing Sprite, for sure. I'm sure there are other variants that make use of it. You could also play a Yubel package with Nightmare Throne. Basically, if you think you ever might use Yubel as an engine or Dark Beckoning Beast as an engine, definitely hang on to 3 Nightmare Throne. Because it's very important for any amount of Yubel or Fiend stuff in that regard, right? Like, you're always going to want to play a set of Nightmare Throne. I would hang on to it to be safe. Because even if you're not interested in, like, pure Yubel, especially once Fiend Smith comes out, Fiend Link is very much a thing, right? So... Plus, again, the Nightmare Throne isn't even necessarily just Yubel support because of adding any Fiend with 0 attack and defense. Alright, so there's Summoning Preventer. We get our other Pearl Exceed, overlaying all 3 of them. We're going for Location here. Looks like we are, to try to get rid of some of their board. Okay, Preventer is going to chain its effect. To turn down the Location. We get to send the OSS in hand, Turbulence on the field, and we hit the Extinguish on the field as well. Okay. So, Little Knight is negated. We don't have to worry about that. So just the last back row is our main concern here. Which, actually, we know what it is, don't we? Which one is it? It's probably the other trap card. It's... Yeah, it would be Contain, right? Because Extinguish is in the yard. And Contain is the one that negates, I believe. Negates, and then the bonus effect is you can't use it as a material. Alright, that's not too bad. And we have the Lingaribo in play, so there is that. Oh, we can, yeah, we can sack for the Mathmech monster. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, but we had the Almirage in the Lingaribo zone, didn't we? Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, we can just make Update Jammer, but no, we can't, actually. We needed to link off, yeah, the Almirage there. How long has Trident been unlimited? Quite a while. At least, what, 6 months probably? If not longer. It's been a minute. When Barrage came back. When everyone was like, Konami, what are you thinking? You can't bring back Barrage and Trident to 3. They'll break the game. And then nothing happened. Alright, there's the Contain. But, yeah, I'm not going to do too much here. Oh, we're going for Terahertz. I kind of thought... Oh, because they have the SP Little Knight, duh. I was like, all they have is the Preventer. I somehow just completely missed this being on the field here. That screwed me over. I thought it was at 1. Were you going to, like, snipe it with a Cashier Unicorn or something? Hell yeah. That was good. Thank you, Senses. Always love to see some Mathmech gaming. I love Mathmech. I mean, Mathmech is just one of my favorite decks, I think. Always has a special place in my heart. Hey, thank you, Mike Sin511 for the follow. Alright, let's check out RXXE's game. Boop, 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 boop. Why do people hate Mathmech? Is it because Joshua Schmidt hates them? That's kind of the impression that I get. Oh, let's give you a good follow, of course. You can watch any of the top 2. However, the 5-turn duel is a Yubel mirror match if you're interested. I misplayed a little, though. I'm down to watch a Yubel mirror match. I think Yubel mirror matches are hard, so... I am eager to see more of those. I'm just eager to watch and experience more of those in general. Alright, so they're going to lead with Nightmare Throne. Let's see, what's our hand here? We're going second. We have the Maxi. Our hand's pretty good. I mean, our hand's really good. God, if this were going first hand, it'd be so good. But we do have Maxi here. Since this is where Nelson talks about his Bomb the Whales poster. Okay, I get it. That's a good bit. That's good. I like that. You can only pick one, Math Mech or Sprite. Sprite, no contest. No contest, Sprite. I mean, I like Math Mech. It is one of my favorite decks, but Sprite just is my favorite deck, so. Plus, there's so many more Sprite variants than Math Mech variants. I guess if you count, like... I don't know, do you count, like, literally any Cyber deck as a Math Mech variant? Because then there might be more Math Mech variants. Also looks like they are on the Chaos Summoning Beast. Going for the Phantom, setting 2, and then passing. Okay, it's because they didn't want to play into our Maxi. So they ultimately gave us... We drew for turn already, right? So we got a +1 off the Maxi. They ended on Phantom. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we're going to lead with opening. That makes sense here. Can normal summon the Beckoning Beast. They have the Imperm. Now, do we play Almirage? We do. Okay, so this is a situation where you could do the Almirage dodge, which I think is what we're going for right here. So, like, even if they Imperm... This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. They Imperm your Beckoning Beast. Oh, we just brought back the Lotus. We actually could have had an extra material on field if we had brought back the Beckoning Beast. Where is it? Where can I see the graveyard? Anyway, I have to click on it, duh. If we had brought back the Beckoning Beast, we could have extra normal summoned the Samsara D Lotus. And we'd have an extra monster on the field. Although, I don't know if we have any Link 2s. Does Muckraker require only Fiends, or just one Fiend? No, it's 2 effect monsters. That's interesting. Okay. Well, here we can just triple attack and take their Yubel. Now going for the Grave Squirmer. Oh, they have a Super Poly. Okay. Yeah, I mean... So that's the thing about Yubel mirrors that I think right now especially is kind of tricky, is this card. Because Super Poly is like, it's pretty optional for the deck. So you're not going to run into it every single time, but you can still, especially right now, generally expect it. Because, like, again, even if you're not expecting it most of the time, you can expect it enough of the time that I think it's better to just assume that they might have a Super Poly. Or rather, not that they have a Super Poly set necessarily, but that they're on a Super Poly in their build and that they're not. Yeah, I don't know. See, like, you talked about, like, oh, did I misplay here? But, again, I don't know if we really could have anticipated, you know, them having a Super Poly. Because, again, for one, it's pretty 50-50 whether they play it or not in the first place. And two, if they have it, what can we really do to avoid it, you know? So, S Poly is pretty common. I think I saw on deck breakdowns that it's played in like 56% of builds. So it's about 50-50. Maybe a little more than average. People are on it than not, but it's pretty close. Alright, so we're going for the Terror now, along with the Sharvar to make the Yama. I think to get rid of the Loving Defender, we pretty much have to go for Little Knight at some point. Not like straight away, but... Unless we want to try to Eternal Favorite and S-Poly their Yubel, but I don't think we have access to regular Yubel, do we? Oh, it just went back into the deck, I see. Okay, so then Phantom and Yama for Rage. Okay. I think... And then we're making another Phantom. Oh, we're linking again. Into Anguish. Anguish... Okay, so we're going to use Anguish to get rid of it instead of Little Knight. Oh, I missed that we were on that. Okay. I'm a little... Hang on, what is the requirements for Unchained A-Bomb? It's 2 monsters, including a Link monster. So we went for Muckraker. Oh, to bring back the Rage. I see. Okay. So we could have that up for their board. I think that was pretty good. I'm trying to think if I would have done anything differently. I mean, I had it in my head about going into the Little Knight. Like... So my idea was ending on Little Knight Phantom instead of Muckraker Rage. I do like ending on Rage, especially because we have the escape set, which lets us make maximum use out of that. So I think I don't know, actually, which one do I like better? Or I don't even know if this is necessarily a case where ending on one of those boards or the other is necessarily better. Like, it's just kind of pros and cons, right? I think the biggest pro of ending on this board is, like, that we have more layered disruptions, right? Between the Escape and the Unchained Soul of Rage. Whereas Little Knight Phantom would have more upfront disruptions. There are pros and cons to having both, kind of depending on what they end up doing on their turn. Oh, no, I think you did fine here. I don't think I see, like... What did you think that you did that you misplayed? Because I don't think I see, like, super-duper glaring misplays. Here, we're using Escape to pop the Phantom here. That does let them get the Throne F, but then, of course, we don't have to deal with the Monster Negate. Quote-unquote negate. As we Yama back the Rage. We could also potentially use Rage with D-Lotus before they have a chance to sack it off. But they're just going to summon Spirit anyway. Set Eternal Favor, yep, because they already have Nightmare Pain up. So we're going to Rage with Spirit. And then go for the Little Knight. And then Banish Lotus, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Oh no, we banished Pain. Okay. I think we probably should have banished Lotus there. Lotus was normal summoned, okay. I always miss that about the Unchained. I'm still not used to playing with that card. I did not play that much Unchained before starting to get into Yubel, so. Alright, here we get to just nib when the Loving Defender comes out. So I think there I might have banished Lotus instead, potentially, but... Yeah, they can just use Gates to bring back the Loving Defender. It is a little annoying when they have access to so many spell and trap cards. I was thinking that going into this turn, because they have like the Gates, the Throne, the Nightmare Pain as well. Alright, linking Loving Defender and Shyama into Little Knight. To banish Arse. Opening of the Spirit Gates. Okay, we get our Little Knight back, but they get their Phantom back as well. We can call by Phantom here if we need to. Which I think we probably are going to end up doing, right? Yeah. Pulled a Royal Pingulicula. Too bad I pulled Trap Checks. Alright, so they're using SP in response to that. The Nightmare Pain, that is. But we can use, yeah, Eternal Favorite. Just bring it right back. So good. Alright, now we have the Squirmer, Spirit F for the Yubel, Squirmer F to summon. Are we on access code? I don't think we are. I think we're on A-Bomb. Yeah, we're on Unchained A-Bomb instead. Alright, let's swing it in for 3k. End phase, Lotus gets to come back. Oh, we're adding it back to hand. I see. We're popping their Gates, and we'll just probably pop our own Yubel. No, we sacked... Wow, we sacked the A-Bomb to leave the Yubel in play. Oh, so we could use the Super Poly effect. Wait! They battled into it? Oh, they might not have had a choice. Oh, yeah, also to kill them. Because I was like, why wouldn't they just banish the Little Knight? But we didn't activate an effect. So they don't have an opportunity to get Little Knight off of their field. And yeah, because Nightmare Pain makes the monsters battle. I remember that part. I was I guess more surprised that they couldn't get rid of Little Knight, but then I realized like, oh yeah, we didn't activate any effects at all, so no wonder we didn't. That was cool. Yeah, I mean there are lines that I like as I was describing them, I might have like played them differently, but I don't think you necessarily played like poorly or anything at all by any means. Um, Again, I think them just having so many resources, and especially that S poly, it's so hard to prepare for that. I mean, again, you could assume they have it, but then even when they do, it's just like, yeah. Just felt a little messy. Felt like it could have been a little bit cleaner. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing I'm trying to think because I remember there was one point where we didn't banish Lotus, but I'm trying to remember what we banished instead. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what turn that was on. I think we banished the Nightmare Pain instead. I think at that point I would have banished because yeah, they had Lotus, they had Nightmare Pain, they had Opening, which they hadn't used yet. They had an unknown card in hand. They had Nightmare Throne. And then that's, I think, when we banished Nightmare Pain. I think I would have banished Lotus, because it's not a quick effect to tribute, right? I'm pretty sure it's not. No, so it's not like they could have used it in response. And it would have required them to be holding exactly a Dark Monster with Nightmare Pain, which I believe Shyama is water. So I guess it was kind of more like... well, I don't know if that even is risk versus reward, because again, I don't know. I think we should banish Lotus there, but I think that was a relatively minor misplay in the grand scheme of things, so that's just my 2 cents. Again, I'm still learning the deck as well, so... I think they had Spirit on field, and that's why I chose Throne. Oh, no, they did have Spirit in play when we banished, yeah. Yep. Which, yeah, they could have battled, like, if they had Spirit plus the Pain, they could have battled and reflected damage. Actually, how much? I don't remember how many life points we were at. But if it wasn't going to cost us lethal, if they did that, I think we should have, banished Lotus, probably. Alright, let's keep going. I think I might, I don't know. Let's see what kind of mood I end up being in. Trying to debate if I want to keep playing this till the end of the stream or if I do want to build like a non-synchro based Yubel sprite deck. I do kind of want to try that at some point. Maybe again, let's see if we can get like one solid turn 1 combo line in with this deck and then go for that. Okay, so no synchro plays here, but this hand is still, of course, perfectly fine. We have Cap Shell into sprite stuff, which is not too shabby. Actually, hang on. Let me put you here. Droll and the Lockbird. That might end up being fine. If I just, like, starter... Well, I can actually still make Gigantic here. But it doesn't summon any... Oh, no, it does still summon something. Yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna let this go. I think we can make plays with that. This perfectly fine. Oh, but if I use... Yeah. Okay, so if I go... Elf, Revive... Starter... No. I'm trying to figure out if it's too greedy. I'll just use red here. Fuck it. Got so many Droll opponents lately. Yeah, Droll making that resurgence, for sure. Okay, so I'm getting Carrot with this, not necessarily blue. I don't even have to get Carrot. I could get, like, a... I think normally I would get Cap Shell here if I didn't already open it. Let me detach red. Let's say I could get Plague Spreader Zombie. Yeah, let's do that. This is only when it's normal summoned, right? I don't have another Fiend to normal summon. I'll just get Plague Spreader then. Actually, I could use these two to make Elf. And then... Oh, Droll. I don't get the draw for Cap Shell. That's right. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I'm gonna make IP and then carrot. No, yeah, rating duel is a separate mode. Which we will do that tomorrow. I know people have been kind of chomping at the bit for us to do rating duels. But now that I feel much more confident in my Yubel play, I think I'd like to try playing Yubel on rating duel ladder. I'll just set cross out. But if I'm messing around with a deck like this, I'll probably just do it on Master 1. What's up, Phenomenal? Oh, I think our opponent might also be on a Sprite deck. A Gishki Sprite deck, to be exact. Let me bring back red. See if they have a reaction to that. Call by on red is completely fine. Actually, I can cross that out. Actually, do I want to cross that out? If I think it's a Sprite mirror, which I'm almost sure it is, I could save cross out for starter, blue, or jet or something. No, I think I'm just going to use it on call by here. I think that's actually better than using on one of those other cards later. Because crossout would negate but not destroy them, and negating but not destroying like blue or jet or something is not really that big of a deal. Necromere, yeah, I kind of figured that's what it was going to be. We're definitely negating that. Oh, that just adds any Gishki monster. That's fine, yeah. Yeah, I'm saving Carrot for the Necromere. Okay, I'm gonna negate and destroy this with red. Normally, I would be content to just imperm it, but being a level 2 monster, I'm like, let's just get it off the field, right? Yes. That's definitely a negate. Ooh. Ooh. They saved their cross out. That's good. I mean, we still have IP and Imperm, so I'm not really concerned. I'm just going to Imperm the Naramonus when it's summoned. Oh, no, because they get to sack. Oh my god, I'm a dummy. Because it resolves. Yeah, I'm not going to IP anything. I'm still going to Imperm this, though. Alright, so we're not in a good spot. Not a great spot. I know, we're fighting like all the other Sprite players. So many... Or maybe Sprite's just getting more popular. I'm definitely not opposed to that. Alright, so we're playing top deck mode into the Naramonus. They're just setting the mirror, right? Yeah. Alright. That's not going to be good enough. Is this once per turn? No, it's only when it's ritual summoned. Okay, do have a monster effect negate, worth noting. Of course they top deck the starter. Naramonus F. Yep. They're just the better spray player. What can I say? Although top decking starter wouldn't have won us the game anyway, because we would have top deck starter for blue. They would have Naramon us to bounce the hand to shuffle blue back and negate it. Then they would have ripped starter for blue, and we would be in the exact same spot. Let's see if they're on Gamma Burst. They're not. That's pretty good for us. Means they... Can I solo TK? Oh, they're not even gonna go for Elf into Gigantic first? It's a little surprising. Would you not want to... No. What? I would think you would want to go, like, Link into Elf, bring one of them back, go into Gigantic, Gigantic into, like, Gishki Abyss. Or, oh, because they, once you activate... Well, you could still... You still could have done more damage. Maybe they only play one elf. Why is normal Snake Eye rated so high and untapped again? Probably because the, if you look, they just reset the data, right? Because the new pack came out and it's a new meta. So... new meta is only a few days old. There's not as much volume of games, which is going to result in some kind of like lopsided results until there are more games that come in and the data is more like evened out. It's probably like a couple of people who have been on pure Snake Eye and have been like really refining the list, and I'm just going to concede here. And that's probably why it's a little lopsided. Because if you notice, pure Snake Eye has a pretty low popularity rating, relatively, compared to some other decks, right? Like I can even just pull it up here. Like, yeah, 5.2%. It's like, that's less than half of Fire King Snake Eye. That's even less than Kashira. It's higher than Rescue Ace, which is surprising to me. Not as high as tier. It can't be as high as Yubel either, so... that would be my guess. Like, this is something we've talked about before. The lower a deck's popularity, which again, this is not like super low, but the lower the deck's popularity, the lower the sample size, which can lead to kind of like skewed like win rate results. The bonfire going out, I'll never get over that. It's so good. No! Fuck this person! I hate this asshole! I'm so sick of getting matched up against them. I'm just gonna quit. I don't even care. I'm just sick of dealing with the fucking racist names. I don't know if they've quantified Yubel as a deck within Untapped yet. I don't know. I don't like work for Untapped or anything, so I don't know the inner machinations of what goes on there. I could not tell you. Yubel better than Snake Eye? I think Yubel is better than pure Snake Eye, but I think that Snake Eye Fire King is still the best deck in the format. Ooh, this hand's good. Third time, yeah, that was my third time against that person. That's awful, fucking horrible person. Alright. This hand has synchro plays. Ooh, but we have the Caligo. Actually, that's fine. We could normal summon Maxi and do our plays anyway. Yeah, this hand is full combo. I guess they just didn't have anything. Oh, no, we are going to use our normal summon, though, for the Beckoning Beast. No, that's fine, because then we'll have openings. So, yeah, this will actually work out. Oops. Fiend Smith to release, so we'll see Snake Eye again. Well, hopefully by the time that comes out in Master Duel, they'll have, like, banned Promethean Princess or something. What you got? What you got, opponent? Let's make Cupid pitch. I'll use you and the U. Excuse me. Let's find out Cupid pitch's effects are mandatory. Banning Beatrice would be fine. I'd be okay with that. Imp Veil? Could be. We'll see. We shall see. It's Gamma. Ugh. I'm XC, yeah. Just hope we draw into a Sprite card. Of which we do have a lot. I don't think blocking someone prevents you from being matched against them, does it? That cannot be how that works. I would be extremely surprised if that's how that works. Because you could just abuse that, right? Why would you not just block... I mean, I wouldn't do it, but, like, in theory, wouldn't you... Couldn't someone just block everyone they've ever lost to? Alright, so we could still Sprend and pitch Plague Spreader. That's not a horrible idea. Okay, they're just gonna concede. Probably didn't need to, though. I mean, I don't know if we could have well, yeah, I'm sure we probably could have lethaled that turn. I'd have to, like, go through the motions. I say Yubel's better? Then Fire King Snake Eye? No. No shot of that. I don't want no shot. Yubel is, like, better than I thought it was going to be. It might actually be a lower tier 1 deck. Like, it kind of feels like it might be on par with Rescue Ace, maybe. But I still think it might even be a little lower than that. But it's definitely not better than Fire King Snake Eye. IMO. Not yet. Probably will be, though. It very likely will be. If not when Veridress releases, then when Fiendsmith releases. Alright, this hand's pretty good. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'll take Beckoning Beast. Very close in power. Yeah, I mean, Snake Eye Fire King is not that much more powerful than, like, the rest of the meta. Like, you know, people are out there saying, like, I mean, probably before this pack they were more saying this, but, you know, like, oh, Snake Eye is still the best deck, but, like, pure Snake Eye with more than one Ash and Fire King Snake Eye with one Ash, very, very, very different decks. Very different decks. Actually, I should have summoned red first. Doesn't really matter. Oh, it did end up mattering. No! Ah, it actually mattered! Rip. I'll still summon red. Give them one draw, give them a negate. That's like the one circumstance where it mattered. I love that glossy Caligo Claw Crow looks like he's blushing when the sheen goes over it. See? It's cute. I like it. Primitive Planet Reichphobia. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that when I played Sprite Synchro the first time. I've looked at this card quite a bit. I've almost assuredly played this card. Actually, I wonder. I wish I could know the most random stats in the world. I want to know if I'm on the leaderboard for most times summoned Caligo Claw Crow in Master Duel. I feel like I have to be up there. Like, I'm at least in the top 100. I'm not negating this. Right? No, I'm not going to negate this. I'll save my red for later. There's no way I'm not in the top 100 of most activated, or most summoned Caligo Claw Crows. Maybe I am, though. Maybe there are 100 more people who have summoned it more often than me. Most random flags. Yeah, I mean, I want to know stats like that. Not just, like, for Yu-Gi-Oh! Either, like, in life in general. I would love the... Back in the day, there was an episode of, like, Robot Chicken where, like, this dude dies and goes to heaven, and they give him this book where you can ask any question, and the answer will just appear on the pages. And God, the random things I would ask that book. Excuse me, I've summoned a Caligo Claw Crow far more than you, so take that. Alright, so they still get to add Meek here, but we, of course, still did resolve the Max C as well. Just went straight to battle. What is what does this board do? Hang on, let me hide this for a second. Oh yeah, that's right, it's got the green energy thing around the Astrolaud sword. Random stat setting that showed you how many times. Yeah. I mean, that would probably be a lot of, you know... It probably would not be easy to code that into the game. Why don't the programmers simply do more work? I have a friend, very, very good friend, who, like, she's making a game right now. And that's something that, like, that's a joke we always make when we're talking about video games. Like, why did the programmers not simply just do more work to make it better? Alright, so we're gonna Elf and go into Gigantic that way? I think it's, hang on, let me think about this play, and then we'll talk about lore a little bit. Yeah, let's go Elf into Gigantic. So I think it is Tri-Heart's sword. I think that, like, someone was saying that Lightheart turns into that sword. Which is cool. So it's like Tri-Heart's sword, and then when he becomes Lightheart, Lightheart can turn into that sword for Vysis / Astrolaud to use. Which is very, very cool if true. So they have Meek in hand. That's one of the cards in hand. We know that. Okay, it's Imperm. I wonder if that was going to be Imperm. I wonder if they'll back down again when I max see them next turn. This is one of those fields that's far more fun when the opponent has it. I like the Cashiera capsule. It's like the Ghost Trick board. The piano's cute, but I really like spinning the table. Furlough Rhino, okay. Pizza! The more people say that, the more I see it. The more it looks like pepperoni. Well, when both players have it, it definitely looks like it looks like one of those square pizzas. Is that a hot take? Is it a hot take for me to say that I like square pizza more than round pizza? I enjoy pizza so much more when it's square. Tostino? Okay, okay, that's where I draw the line. I fucking hate Tostitos. Like, I'm not big into frozen pizza in general, but I think Tostino's is by far the worst brand. No, I mean like when you go to a restaurant or like a bowling alley and they give you like the square pizza that's cut into a grid. I think that's almost always better than round pizza. Not even just because like you have the center pieces, which are like no crust, but I actually don't even mind when you get the edge piece either. I think if you're gonna do square cut, you need to do thin crust though, and not thick crust. You're that one that cuts a square chunk out of a round pizza. Just like out of the middle. That's good. Does shape matter? It does, actually. You would be excuse me, you would be surprised. The shape of a food mostly matters because of the way that the food is distributed per bite. It's weird. It's weird. It's very counterintuitive. You would not think that would matter, but it does. Louise God, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Crust versus fly. Much like how Dino Nuggies taste better than regular Nuggies. See? You get it, James. Nah, they just lethaled us through the Max C there. That's all good. We still have not done a clean turn 1 combo line. I still want to show that off to y'all. Donut-shaped pizza win. Pizza bagels are kind of a thing, right? I like the Tostino's pizza bagels a lot more than the regular Tostino's pizza. But even then, it's like, the thing I don't like about Tostino's is like the sauce tastes fucking weird, and the cheese tastes fucking weird. I mean, again, I don't really like frozen pizza in general. Like, it's not even that I'm that picky about pizza. I just like... It's one of those foods where, honestly, I've, like, eaten so much frozen pizza in my life. Because, like, you know, growing up, it was, like, usually, like, oh, if mom was, like, busy or work, or, like, mom or dad didn't have time to cook, they just, frozen pizza was always the default. So I've just, like, had it so much, you know? I'm not, like, super duper into pizza in general. Like, when left to my own devices, I'll never order a pizza, like, if I'm alone, right? Like, the only time I would order a pizza is, like, if I had, like, people, like, friends over or something, right? If I was, like, feeding a group. If it's just me, I'll never, like, order a pizza. Not that I, like, super hate pizza, I just, like, not the most passionate about it, I guess, for lack of a better word. Okay, so they shifted, right? So we can't elf into gigantic. I don't think it matters if we get 2 locked here. Like, I could just start her now, I think. Let's just do that. Zeus. We actually don't play Zeus in this deck. You could play Zeus instead of Typhone. This would be a situation where Zeus is really good. But you could also just play Zeus instead of Typhone. Just, I don't know, they probably, I don't know, actually, which one I think comes up more. Weekends alone where I ordered 2 pizzas. I'm not saying I've never had that weekend. I just, I'm like pizzaed out. Like, probably for the rest of my life. Again, not to the point where I hate it, but just the point where I don't go out of my way to get it. Gamma Burst. We do not play Gamma Burst in this deck. Yeah, because we're Fiend, Sprite, Synchro, it's just there's a lot you have to put into this deck. You don't end up having a room for a lot of those minor things that Sprite normally has. The Typhoon is royal, so it must be kept in. Yeah, see, you get it. It's too bad this won't go to the graveyard. Actually, I'll detach blue for that reason. Now I'll just summon a red. We'll just battle. It won't be lethal, but like, we'll have a bunch of negates plus imperm and stuff, so. Yeah, we'll just swing in before we have. This is fine. Moved to a different country and they don't have Pizza Hut. I'm so sad. I will say, if I'm gonna order from one of like the national pizza chains, right? Like Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, that level. I tend to go Pizza Hut because I like stuffed crust. And they're like the only ones who do it for some reason. And I think Pizza Hut has better sides than Domino's and Papa John's. I think for me it goes Pizza Hut, then Domino's, then Papa John's. I remember, I guess I was gonna say recently, this was actually like a couple of years ago. I was staying with my brother once and we were watching TV and like a Papa John's commercial came on. And, God, I just remember looking at the TV and being like, that does not look good. Like, the picture, the one they chose for the commercial that's supposed to look better than the thing you actually get, looks like garbage. Like, I would be disappointed if that came in my box. And that's the one on the commercial. What about Costco pizza? Ooh, it's been a hot minute since I've had a Costco pizza, but I have fond memories of Costco pizza. I have very fond memories of, what is this? Oh, is this the Simorg field spell? You reveal one level 5 or higher Windwing. You can also summon one Windwing Beast monster with one less tribute. If you control Windwing Beast monster immediately. Okay, this is fine, I think. Yeah, this is fine. Brother loves Papa John's. AD within degree frequency that Papa John's at my college campus right at the entrance. Ooh, that would definitely do it. Revealing Mega Ryza. That's fine. And again, I don't think Papa John's is like like I would not turn my nose up to Papa John's, right? If it was offered to me, then I would definitely eat it. Like I'm not gonna refuse to eat it. Yeah, I figured we could just get away with letting the field spell go because it doesn't matter if stuff is gonna be one less tribute or an extra normal summon. If I just like negate the Robina, they're gonna summon anyway, right? So. And even with that, I still walked across the street to Pizza Hut. That's good. There was a Fuddruckers down the street from the entrance of my college, and I never really had Fuddruckers before college, but yeah, I would go there if I didn't feel like eating like campus food. Like that was always the decision. I'm like, okay, do I want to short walk to the campus cafeteria and eat campus cafeteria food, or do I walk a little bit further to Fuddruckers and have a better burger than I could get at the campus? Opening of the Spirit Gates. I have Maxi and Ash Blossom. I'm not gonna Ash that, I'll wait. I wish I could remember how, that Fuddruckers song that Nothing But Lag made. It was so funny. Where he's like, yo, Fuddruckers, that's my shit. Oh my god, I don't remember how it goes. It was so funny, though. Like, I remember hearing that on that, like, Super Mega episode and being like, oh my god, this is great. Okay, so they made a Phantom of Yubel to start with. Okay, so they added Beckoning Beast. They put back Yubel and Beckoning Beast. This is fine. Okay. This is just to add another of the spells. That's fine. I don't need to ash that. Idiocracy, where they upgraded. I haven't seen Idiocracy. There's no way that's a real name of a place. You made that up. What, Fuddruckers? No, that is. That's it. That's what it's called. Fuddruckers. Thought Sprite Sinker was dead without Chaos Ruler? Well, you thought wrong. No. Yeah. Friend of the channel and stream viewer Discord member Snon introduced me to this this build, and it is quite consistent. Why am I ashing this? Because I want a maxi. I know they're going to negate this maxi with Phantom of Yubel. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I should have ashed at a different point, probably. I just wasn't paying attention. I just went for it. Actually, this might be fine. We'll see. No, I definitely should have ashed when they went for the Spirit F. I should have maxied first and then... Yeah, that would have been smart. Okay. I'll be honest, though. I'm actually more enthralled in restaurant discussion than the Duel right now. Okay, here's a restaurant. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to make a poll for this one. Hang on, what's my poll button? All right, create a new poll. All right, let's say you're out with friends. You know, you're either about to hang out or you're winding down. Either way, you want some dinner. You see two restaurants across the road, an Applebee's and a Chili's. I want to know, chat, which one you're going to. Applebee's versus Chili's. That's the current poll right now. Because I actually have I don't know about strong. But I have one that I definitely go to every single time. Literally every single time. Can you Ash Spirit? Oh, you can't Ash Spirit because it destroys. Right. Wait. No, yeah, you can special summon this, or you can Ash this effect, right? Or can you not? I don't know. Are the servers equally nice? Assume you're out of town and you don't know. Never been to either one. Not missing too much, honestly. Alright, poll is closing. That's a real coin flip then. Don't have either in my country. Again, you're not missing too much. Applebee's wins at 75%, and I would generally agree. I'm definitely... If it's between those two... I guess I framed it that way because that was something that would come up for me a lot when I would play the TCG with friends, right? Like after locals on Friday... down the road, there was an Applebee's and a Chili's across the road, and that was always the question: is which one are we going to? I was always in favor of Applebee's. I mean, they're both about the same quality, of course, but gotta get those half-price apps, you know? Can't beat those half-price apps. Sounded like King Scarlet over here. Yeah, that kind of restaurant is like, it's basically the like sit down equivalent of fast food, right? Like it's a step above fast food, maybe even a step and a half. Cause like I would probably consider like Chipotle to be like one step above fast food, right? And then maybe stuff like Applebee's and Chili's is that next stuff up. Because, like, you know, Chipotle, it's like, yeah, you could sit down and eat there, or, like, you could just get it and go. I mean, you could sit down and eat inside the McDonald's, too. But honestly, like, I don't know. The older I get, I'm like, why would you ever sit down inside the McDonald's to eat it? Like, just why would you not just take it somewhere else? The Olive Garden, yeah. Olive Garden is a similar tier, I think, to like Applebee's and Chili's. Olive Garden might be like 1/4 of a step up. Slow food. Pretty much. I mean, I like going to sit down and eat somewhere, though. It's a nice experience, you know? Should I starter for red here? I feel like I should. Oh, but they have pains. I have to battle into phantoms. I have to get rid of that. Ugh. Corporate towny restaurant. Yep, that's 100% the description. Partial to Red Robin in that tier of food. Ooh, I've only been to Red Robin a few times in my life, but I don't remember anything. Oh, they have the bottomless steak fries, right? That's pretty good. Oh my god, what am I gonna do here? Moving to battle phase alone doesn't cut it. This is a little tricky here. Been to a couple of Red Robins, been to Olive Garden like once. I've never been to Red Lobster. Because I'm really picky about seafood. I don't want to eat seafood that's in that tier of restaurant. I like seafood. I really, really like seafood, but that's like that's the kind of food where I'm like I'm very, very picky about it. I'm very picky about seafood. I should have negated that actually. Shoot, I definitely should have negated that because they would have chained Phantom. I could have potentially overlaid and then battled over a Little Knight. It's whatever. Oh, but then they just summon the Yubel anyway. I don't think I can win here, actually. I'll just move on to the next one. Let's try to think about just think about restaurants, just think about food. I love thinking about food. God, I love food. See, talking about restaurants makes you want to, like, order some food in tonight, but I shouldn't do that, because I have chicken in the fridge I need to cook. I don't want to throw it in the I could just throw it in the freezer, but I already have chicken that I just threw in the freezer last week. I don't want to do it again. Dawn Air Food. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, this hand is not that great, actually. Ah, this hand actually doesn't do anything. That's the first time we've encountered this. I'll still activate tuning here. Wait, no, we still have plays here. Do we? We might have plays here. If I special assault sync for a normal cap shell, I can sync for Cupid Pitch, but I'd have to peel like starter. I mean, I'll just go for it, I think. I'm a chef by trade. My wife's favorite restaurant is Olive Garden. It breaks my heart how often we go there. That's funny. Just to get that, endless breadsticks, right? Endless, salad that's just swimming in the vinaigrette sauce. It's like three lettuce leaves in a bowl of vinaigrette sauce. Replay from Pickle Placebo. We'll check that out here. We'll do at least a couple more games. And then we'll end off with Placebo's replay and any others that might come after that. Or might come around the same... You know what I mean. Might come around the same time. We'll do ones afterward, too. We'll see. Had a great duel against salads, speaking of salads. You don't win friends with salad. You don't win friends with salad. Is this cross out or call by? It's call by. That Bob's Burgers? It's Simpsons. It sounds like it would be from Bob's Burgers. I can hear that in Linda's voice for some reason. It would not be out of character for her, certainly. Alright, let's go opening for Beckoning Beast. Now we can just kind of pick up the combo line where we left it off. It's been a while since I've watched Bob's Burgers. Wait, did I use my other gate? Yeah, okay, it's in there already. Do I have an Assault Synchron? I do. Yeah, how else would I make Cupid Pitch? I have Plague Spreader in hand. Imperm. That's fine. That actually doesn't matter. Because we can do this. Discard Plague Spreader. Ooh, let's get Cap Shell. Do I even need to... Oh, it's Plague Spreader. I'm trying to think if I even need to make Sprint here. I don't think I do. Can I just go straight into Elf? I'll make Sprint anyway, just to be safe. Because I might need Elf on my end board. We can also... I'll chain block the Cap Shell draw. This is, yep, Sprite Synchro Yubel. Yeah, we can just bin an Assault Synchron. This is also fine. We do not need this Sprint to resolve. So we beat out an Ash Blossom here. That's good. Alright, and now... Leg F... Sushi? Oh, I had sushi yesterday. No, we activate. Oh, this got negated, so I can't activate. That's fine. That's not that big of a deal. Kind of think about Centurion, but the number of URs turns me off. That's understandable. It's a pretty UR heavy deck. Oh, hey, look at this. We have a level 10 monster. We can get back our other gates. That's always fun. Stop asking me about cross out. Alright. Jami Chu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Still do viewer duels, not right now, but in the future. Yeah, I want to do viewer duels again soon, actually, because it's been a while. Super Poly! Ugh! Gross! What kind of sushi do you like? I love anything with salmon in it. I love salmon. Oh, I love it. Overlay is Untapped Companion, which you can get with that link right there. It's a free download. It's totally safe. I've used it for Master Duel for months and months now, and even before I ever played Master Duel, I used the same app when I played Hearthstone years ago. So my testimony is not just because I'm currently a sponsor. I am a tried and true Untapped Companion fan. I'll just pass back over to them. and try to make plays next turn, but definitely check out that link if you're interested, and that using that link does help support the channel. Okay, moving to battle, swinging in. Salmon's definitely not as aggressive a flavor. No, it's not. And there's so many different ways. Like, there's so many different things you can have it with. Yesterday, I had a roll that was like salmon and mango and cucumber, I think, and spicy mayo. And it was very, very nice. Very refreshing. Legally cheating? It's not cheating. How is this? Because, like, it's not any different than if you had, like, if you manually wrote your deck list, right, on a piece of paper, and then just crossed off cards as you drew them, it'd be the exact same thing. So, it's not aiding you in any way like that, like any way illegally. It's not Overwolf? No, it's not Overwolf. No, Untapped is not Overwolf. This is if I control no other cards, I add a Synchron? Okay. And this is Plague Spreader, right? Okay, so they have Phantom of Yubel. I'm gonna start by activating Plague Spreader. Tried grilled tuna. Hoping it would make the tuna more mild. I don't have tuna super duper often. I actually kind of want to have that a little more often I always like expanding my palette, you know? I always order salmon because I just know I'm going to like it. If you're... Also, here's another one. If you're looking to try something that's not as, like, fishy, but you still want to get into sushi, sweet potato tempura rolls, mwah, oh, they're so delicious. And yeah, no fish in them, so that can be a good way to, like, ease into that kind of, ease into sushi without necessarily committing to getting, like, raw seafood if you're a little bit iffy about that, you know? But yeah, sweet potato tempura in particular. Oh, it tastes good. It's crunchy. It's got that nice umami flavor to it. Okay, this is almost assuredly gonna get negated, right? It kind of doesn't matter what I bring back. Meh. I'll just do like Sprint, I guess. I don't know. Not huge on sweet potato. I see. I like the shrimp tempura better. That's understandable. Expecting those posts in the art food channel. I should do that more often. I should post the food I eat in that channel more often. What if I just don't activate and I just battle here? The stats on Untapped, is that Untapped users on Master Duel or all Master Duel users? It's Untapped users. Because they can only get stats from games for people who have the tracker, right? I think I'm just gonna pass here, actually. Because if I activate, they simply pop Spirit, and they can start doing stuff. I give up, I'm ordering something I was gonna go to sleep. All this food talk. Oh, you know what I could make? Actually, with the chicken, I just thought of this. I could make chicken fettuccine Alfredo. I think I have everything for that. Okay, so now... Alright. Let's activate this now. There we go. Okay. So Phantom F. Got a Blackstone, so I'm cooking some good stuff. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Cross Spirit out? I don't play Spirit of Yubel. I could make Little Knight and banish their Yubel. Is there any other way I could get rid of it? I can make wait, no, I can't make Typhone because they didn't summon twice. It's probably just gonna be Little Knight, right? I don't even have a card in hand for Nightmare Unicorn. Wife hates shrimp. I'm gonna do chicken and steak sometime. I actually am not the biggest fan of shrimp, but it's more of a texture thing than a taste thing for me. Oh, this is leaves the field. It's not just destroyed. I'll give it my Little Knight here. To negate that. I think that's fine. I'm not like thrilled about it, but I'll do it. Yes, please destroy Nightmare Throne. Okay, alright. So I'm actually gonna set this. We activated Little Knight, so we can't battle. Alright. Alright. I can called by Spirit of Yubel if I need to stop plays from them on this turn. 40 can get him fresh. Ooh, that does sound good. Okay, they're just going for a Phantom. Using a Spirit in hand. That makes sense. What is this game? Oh my god. What is this duel? I should have kept this cross. Well, I mean, I didn't. That was so many turns ago. It would have been nice if I kept this cross set in hand. I could just wait. Because I'm trying to think, like, okay, if I had one other card in hand, I could Nightmare Unicorn and get rid of Phantom, potentially. I could call by Phantom as well. Okay. I'm going to keep bringing back Cap Shell, because that's our advantage engine right now. Cap Shell has been MVP in this game. Oh my god. Field spell started getting crazy. Yeah, every field spell is like a searcher, and then it also just has another effect, which is kind of wild. I really don't have like blue or jet in here. Like, come on. Help me out here. Oh, I could bring back Little Knight. Hell yeah. Let's see. So I could overlay. Oh no, I don't have any. Am I out of Gigantics? I am. I used both of them. Okay. Alright, this Imperm might be enough to get us there. Into the main, I'm going to use this. Alright, this should be good enough now. I'll just the biggest thing, sure. Oh, okay, this works too. I was just gonna imperm it, but elf for elf, we could have done that. Max C, I have a cross out for that. Holy shit! Ah, 11 turn duel. That was wild. Oh, that was good. I gotta save that one. There's no way I can't not save that one. Hey, thank you for the victory, Kawaii. Let's see. I want to keep these three. I kind of want to keep these three. Actually, do I? These are so old. Yeah, I'll just get rid of these. This is fine. Those are twin sprite games that I intended to keep, but it's fine. I think I would much rather keep this game. Alright, I'm going to do at least one more before we look at Placebo's replay and then end off after that. And then tomorrow I want to get back into... Hey, Haku, I think we played against this person earlier today. Tomorrow I definitely want to get into rating duels. Because I've been putting them off. I haven't been touching them, like, at all. I'm still, like, 1506. I'm a little anxious about it if I'm being entirely truthful. There's this part of me that's like, even if I played rating duels, like, can I feasibly get up to top 10? I'm sure I could if I really buckled down. I mean, we're still, like, yeah, not even halfway into the month, so I'm sure there's time. But we do need to get started at some point, because those are just gonna... God, again with the Joel Knockbird. Because those are just gonna keep piling up. The number of people... The points that the top people are at, that is. I'm probably just gonna elf IP. I could also overlay for gigantic and then throw in a red. I'd still elf IP, but then I'd have red and carrot in the yard. That also use up a gigantic for no reason, which in a long game like that last one could very easily come up. I'll just elf IP here. Think about sending or making Sprend, sending Plague, stacking Crossout, Gigantic, but we're still Joeled, so nah, we're good. Plague Spider Zombie is not bad for just making sprite plays in general, actually, even beyond just like synchro stuff. Other streamers at top 10 all memorize what other people are playing. That makes sense. They don't even want to try. That was even a weaker sprite board. What were you on? I'm trying to remember what this person was on. Oh, we haven't run into this person, or maybe they were on a different deck. The name looks familiar, but they were on Magis. I actually haven't played against Magispectors yet, except just now, apparently. Ronin Toadin. That card should get banned. That card should get banned so Swap Frog can go back to 3. And you might even be able to let Totally, maybe, that's a big maybe, you might be able to let Totally back into the game without banning Elf if you ban Ronin Totem. Maybe. Gamma! No, get back in your hand. Stun players in top 600, I believe it. Alright, now you can feel free to Gamma. Nah, they're not going to. I haven't used starter yet, right? Nope. Good. Give me a few blues and jet over toads. I would take that too. I mean, you could also probably unlimit blue and jet. And also all that other stuff and it'd be fine. Probably. Okay, so I'm just gonna activate Elf now on you. I don't even know how much of a difference Beaver to 3 would make anymore. Because now we have Nightmare Throne to make Beckoning Beast like super searchable. Yeah, fuck your Gamma. I think that's when it's a problem when I don't think stun being like competitively viable is a problem. It's wild to me. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are so viscerally against stun, so much more than any other card game's equivalent of it. It's wild. Like in Magic, you know, you got like prison decks where, you know, people are like, yeah, that's annoying to play against, but never have I heard of like a Magic player being like, oh yeah, they should ban every single prison card. And I mean, I'm not like, you know, I don't enjoy playing against stun, but it's like, the hatred is just so visceral. So like, carnal and like, unable to be satisfied. Maxine now. Alright. I probably should have done it while I had Elf up, so then if they call by, I could bring it back. They're just gonna Grave Squirmer in response. That's fine. I don't care if they skip one draw here. Nolan 1100 game, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. In the anime, characters that attachment to their cards, and you got mechanics like Runic or Stun where they take your cards away. It's like taking your friend. Well, it's a good thing this isn't the anime, and that dual spirits are not real. I don't know. Let's see, so summoning the spirit, we get thrown, oh, because we were drawing, duh, from Maxi. It's real to me! Add to your hand or set, that's fine, they already have access to Nightmare Pain. I mean, I guess the Magic players hate Mill. About as much as Yu-Gi-Oh players hate Runic. Speak for yourself, I sleep with my Vanquished Soul Caesar Valius body pillow. That's good, I like that. Besides Yugi, there's no endearing player that plays stun. Well, why does Yugi get a pass? What makes Yugi different? Why is it okay when he does stun? Why is it okay when he... Why is it okay when... I mean, this is a question I've asked a lot. Why are Yu-Gi-Oh players okay with Exodia? Like, everyone complains about FTKs and non-games, unless it's exactly Exodia, and then people cheer. And it's like, why? I mean, I know the answer, it's nostalgia, but it's like, that's pretty hypocritical. And I'm not, like, in favor of other FTK or non-game decks, but I just hate Exodia as much as all those other kinds of decks. Okay, so if I need to actually activate my responses at some point. But I don't need to right now. This is so fun. You just hate Exodia? Again, not any more than like any other FTK deck. But it's just funny how, like... I mean, the main bit of hypocrisy I see in it is, like... Whenever people are like, ban this obscure FTK card, it doesn't matter if it doesn't show up a lot or have a high win rate, it creates non-games. And then I propose, okay, so let's ban the Head of Exodia, and people are like, what? No? Are you crazy? And then I've seen multiple people be like, Exodia's not that bad anyway, and it's like, come on. Come on. So when it's something I like that doesn't do well, then it's okay for it not to get hit because it doesn't do well. But if it's something I don't like and it doesn't do well, we should still hit it because then it's the principle of the matter and the fact that it creates non-games. It's just like, I don't know, it's like so many Yu-Gi-Oh arguments boil down to, I like this card, so it should be allowed. I don't like this card, so it shouldn't be allowed. But like, it's always, people will always attempt to dress it up, right? They will always attempt to dress it up as, no, this is healthier for the game because it doesn't create non-game states. And it's like, you're just using fancy objective sounding words to say, I dislike this, so it should be gone. That's really what it means. Out pizza the Exodia Hex? That's good, that's funny. Oh, I actually didn't mean to make this. Oh, wait, no, this is fine, yeah. I'll go for Little Knight here. Yeah, let's do Little Knight. I did mean to make this, I just thought I was activating Unchained Soul of Rage for some reason. Because I saw Anguish, and I was thinking about Unchained cards. Speaking of Anguish, let's banish that. They didn't even Phantom, they just let it go. Okay. Little Knight, there's not much reason to have Unicorn. I was kind of thinking the same thing. I thought for some reason, I guess none of our engine Fiend locks us, so there's not really... I was kind of thinking about Underworld Goddess, maybe. I mean, there's so many cards you can play in this extra deck. People just don't like Kaiba. Maybe. White Woman is in every deck of mine. It's not a bad card to have. For sure. Oh yeah, reflected damage. This is fine. Another Nightmare Pain. So they have Eternal Favorite face down, right? I think they added that, or they would have added that at some point. Unless they added another Nightmare Pain. They did add another Nightmare Pain. Okay. Samsara D Lotus is trying to come back right now. That's fine. Yeah, we'll get a draw for that, so I'm okay with it. This is obviously fine. I'm not going to negate this effect. Are they going to make Terra Incarnate? Are they going to summon Terra Incarnate? I actually really hope they do. Okay, they didn't. Alright, what's still in my deck? Alright, I'd rather... What's still in my extra deck? Okay, I do have all my synchros. Good. Okay. Give me Cap Shell. Yeah, I'll normal summon Beckoning Beast. So they have two monster effect replacements, and then two back rows. They also have the Nightmare Pains up, but, I mean, obviously we're going to try to get rid of their board before you swing in anyway, so... Activating Eternal Favorite for the Fuse effect, right? Oh, they don't have a card to discard. Never mind. So this has to be the summon. Okay. I think I might carrot that, actually. They're probably going to use either Lotus or Phantom here. I think I might be willing to red to get them to use the other one. And then we can max C to get a draw off of it. Then they'll only have one back row card. Oh no, they're not chaining at all. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care then. That's fine. I still have Calgo Clockcrow in my deck, right? Yeah, good. Oh, I can actually get an extra normal summon here. I'd have to link stuff off, though. That would be fine. Or I could just do it this way. I could just pitch Cap Shell. And then... yeah, let's do it this way. Special it. Cupid Pitch with you and you. Oh wait, do I take damage for Cupid Pitch? No, it deals damage, right? Yeah, it deals damage. I don't take damage for it. Don't activate Starter, though. I cannot activate Sprite Starter this turn. I gotta keep that in my head, because if I forget... I think we all know what's gonna happen. Okay, I've not used red, but I have used carrot, right? Yes, okay. What do they have in here? For like Yama or Charvara, that's fine. I should put this under Elf. It doesn't matter. That shit doesn't matter. I actually kind of want to use this now, too. For you, specifically. Okay. Oh, drew the Plague Spreader. That's not good. We already used the opening. Oh, I have another opening, though. It's a soft once per turn. Okay, that's fine, then. So we can... How important is that? Yeah, we'll still do it this way. I'll just dump an extra Assault Synchron here. Oh, I can't activate another one of these? Ooh, I can't activate another one of these. Oh, I can only activate one per turn. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna have to use Unicorn to dump here, looks like. That's fine, that's not a big deal. Dump the Plague Spreader. Bounce the Spirit. They're probably going to Phantom here. Or Lotus. That's right. That is a thing, too. I'm going to finally use my red, I think. And just force them to use their monster negates here. Excuse me. Alright. This is all fine, by the way. Oh, I should have actually probably... Well, I guess they both destroy a Yubel card, right? Okay, Yama F. For... just a Yubel? Sure. And what was the other F? Spirit? For also Yubel? Alright. No. Oh, I was supposed to activate Excel. What am I doing? Shit. Misplay. Because of the timer. Okay. I could just make Typhoon. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Come on. Just set it. Oh, I have to battle! I have to battle! That's right, I can't even go to end phase. Damn, the timer was not my friend there. Alright, I think that's good enough to end off on. That's brutal. No, there was definitely a way to play through that. I just like, God, that Max C, we had so much gas, I literally didn't know what to do with it. Yeah, so the opening didn't work because you could only activate one per turn, even if it's a soft once per turn. And I should have just gone straight for Baron. Well, I also should just use the Excel Stardust effect. Well, I also was that low on time, so anyway. That was so stressful. Yeah, you know, it can happen when you're playing decks like this, where there's just like so much you can do. All right, let's watch Pickle Placebo's replay, and then we'll finish off here. Had a great duel against Salads. So yeah, okay, we got the one replay here. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh, we're on a tier with the Horus and the Rev Synchron. Cool, cool. Hand's looking great, actually. Thanks to this King Sark here. Oh, they're immediately gonna maxi. I feel like you should definitely wait to see what they discard first, but nah, that's kind of a nitpicky thing. Anyway, we can still pitch the Trivikarma here. And we're just gonna chain the Trivikarma effect, I see. I was wondering why it activated before the Horus monster went to the yard. It's because, yeah, you can chain it if you send it for cost. Sending him Seti, we're gonna throw down the Pearl Rhino for Havness. King Sark F, pitch Dumatef. And we're summoning back our Horus monsters before passing. That is very risky. That is extremely risky. Alright, so Terratop, we get to use the Havness F here. They're going to chain the Maxi. And we know this is Salads. Well, I mean, we do now, but at the time you are playing this game, it could still be any number of decks that are on Terratop. I guess Salad is probably the most common deck that's on Terratop. You probably see more Salamangreats out there than, like, Phantom Knight, right? Outing the Horus squad is a pain, but 3 draws is also a lot to give the opponent. It's a pretty huge risk. I'm pretty risk averse myself. I might have just been satisfied with having this Super Poly, but I can see the argument. Alright, we get Super Poly there, Balinx and Mirage Stalio. Going for Garura. I mean, Sal doesn't have a good way. Well, yeah, but we didn't know they were on Salad when we gave them 3 draws by summoning the stuff back. Alright, Gazelle send the Spinny. Weasel F. I was gonna say, did we search that, but there's so many cards in hand, there's no... It's still likely they had it, you know? I thought making the choice, if I have any other type of turn 2 gas in my hand, I'd only grab one Horus. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just a very risk-averse player myself. Like, I usually, on turn 1 especially, well, I mean, yeah, especially on turn 1, my goal is typically to give them as few draws as possible. Sometimes this has caused me to misplay. Alright, so they're going Princess and Weasel into Raging Phoenix here. Oh no, Pyro Phoenix. Oh yeah, duh, because they're going second, so I'm just going to go into another Pyro Phoenix and wipe the board. Although that does give us the opportunity to use Havness's effects. Oh, and all of our... Oh, because of the King Sark. Yeah, we get all of our Horus effects now. Like seeing how the risk goes. My games are always low risk. That's fair. That's valid. To be like, I usually don't take the risk, so I wanted to see if I go full risk here. Alright, so we get back the King Sark and the Super Poly. They do called by the Havness. We get to draw a bunch of cards here as well. And then, of course, send their Pyro Phoenix away. Alright, they're going to normal summon Lady Debug with no search. Now that's actually interesting. Because if they have no level 3 or lower Cyberus monsters left, I would actually believe that. It means we have info on their hand. Their hand definitely contains their last Gazelle. If they play any other Spinny or Saladifiers, their hand already has those. Actually, I think that's about all the info we glean from that, isn't it? I'm trying to think if there's any other... I mean, I guess it tells us that they don't have any level... that they... Yeah, if they're on stuff like Mirror or Mole, which are weirder Salad cards that you can optionally play, then all that stuff would have to be in their hand. But for sure, they Well, they probably have 2 Gazelles in hand, right? Because they only have 1 in the yard. Unless they just didn't activate the Lady Debug effect. They also only have 1 Spinny banished, but sometimes they only play 1 Spinny. I think I usually play 2, but Jesus, set 5. Yeah, so they either chose not to search, or their hand is Gazelle. Going for the Garudix Eternity here. They're going to use the Salad Roar. Which you could probably guess that they had that face down if they're going to set 5. Well, I think they also searched that, right? What did they search with the Raging Phoenix? Oh, they searched Rage, not Roar. Okay. Garudix Eternity comes back. We get to King Sark F. I mean, Imseti, rather, for the King Sark here. Here's the Rage. I kind of figured... Although at the same time, they should know we have another King Sark in hand. Anyway, now we get to summon Fenrir. They're going to go for the Prom Princess. Use Balinks to make sure their Phoenix doesn't get destroyed. Now we Super Poly their board for the Mud Dragon. Oh my god, and we still have our normal summon, yeah, for Rhino Heart. Was that a Royal Shire? It was a Royal Shire, and very nice. Putting back 3 for the Kaleido Heart. Get to shuffle back one of the back rows, and then also try to maximize our damage here. They're chaining Imperm, this is completely fine. A little surprised they didn't Imperm Rhino, maybe they were waiting for Kikalos though. That's probably what happened, I bet they were waiting for Kikalos here. Well, anyway, now King Sark, and then a million big monsters, right? Yep. I have 2 of them, 1 on 2 different accounts. That's cool. Oh, can't Imperm Rhino because of Mud. Right. That's right, that's right. Because I was like, Mud Dragon didn't change its attribute to Dark yet, but Rhino Heart is water, which is what Mud Dragon starts as. So, yeah, they can't do it there. Wow, that was a good game. Hell yeah. Good stuff, Pickle Placebo. Thank you for sharing. And thank you, everyone, for hanging out today as we messed around with Yubel decks, learning the archetype as a whole a little bit better, and then also the Fiend Sprite Synchro. So we are going to be back tomorrow with another stream. We're going to finally do some rating duels. I want to try out some Yubel on there because, again, I'm more familiar with the deck now. So thanks again, everyone, for coming by. Who... I wonder, can we raid? Who is online? Boop, 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 boop. There's a lot of people online. Meeps is online. 2nd place in the RCS with Yubel. I didn't know Meeps got 2nd. That's cool. Oh yeah. Let's go show Meeps some love. Looks like they're going over... Looks like him and his chat are going over their replays, or the replays from the tournament. So yeah, if you're interested in some more Yubel action, Meeps has got you covered over there. Again, I'm going to be taking off, and I will see you all tomorrow. Hope you all have a good day, and continue to have a good weekend. Goodbye!